Honorable members, let us pray. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic, endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Good morning once again, honorable members. Welcome to the second day of the committee's public hearing to review the reports of the Auditor General for public boards, corporations, and other statutory institutions for the year ended 31st December 2023. Appearing before the committee today are the investees, our investees, then also the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, as well as Ministry of Communication. I want to welcome the ministers or the deputy ministers who are here, the vice chancellors of all the investees, and other directors who are here to assist the committee. We'll start with introduction of members of the committee, and then I'll call the ministries to come forward to take the oath. Let's start with the introduction from my right.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Good morning. I'm Honorable Dr. Frida Brempe, MP for Tano North and a member of the committee.
Good morning, Chairman. Amid Chines Ahaku is my name, MP for Sisala East, a member of this committee.
Good morning. Kofi Adams, MP for Buim, member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atamils, MP for Commander Edina Iguafo Abrim, and the Vice Chair of the committee.
My name is James Kluche Avaji, MP for Ketunov and the Chair of the committee.
My name is Kofi Ochre Ejukum, Member of Parliament for Fantia Kwasaf and the ranking member of the committee.
Chairman, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Roxy Nelson Dapamokpo, MP for the good people of Southern in the Volta region, member.
Good morning. My name is Akwesi Kunedu, the Member of Parliament for Mensiano of constituency in the Ashanti region, and I was the Deputy Minister for Lands and Natural Resources.
Isaac Yao Opoku, MP of Fenso South, member of the committee.
Adamako Kisi, MP for Anya Soto in the Greater Accra region and a friend of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Joanna Mati, Director, Audit Service.
I am Kojo Treme, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is John Ngoza, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is Michael Addo, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Thank you very much for University of Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, and Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration. All of you kindly take the oath.
Please say after me. I, do in the name of the Almighty God swear. That the evidence I shall give before this committee. Touching the matter in issue. Shall be the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seat. We'll start with University of Professional Studies.
Sorry? In the middle, yeah, sure, you're right. Sorry? In the middle, yeah, sure, you're right.
Honorable Chair, Okwamata is my name, the Vice Chancellor.
Honorable Chair, I'm John Kwekumen Samamoto, the Pro Vice Chancellor.
Honorable Chair, my name is Nicholas Nelson Eji, Director of Finance.
Honorable Chair, my name is Lorraine John, Registrar.
Honorable Chair, my name is Baba Hanan, Director of Internal Audit.
My name is Daniel Dio, Director, Procurement.
Thank you very much for coming. In fact, you have only one management issue, and we will take that. But before that, we'll look at your financial performance for the year 2022. You dropped by 16% from your previous surplus of 88 million down to 73 million. And the drop is attributable to your 4% drop in the internally generated fund and 29% increase your staff compensation. Now, the increase in the staff compensation, is it as a result of increase in salary levels or as a result of more increase in number of employees of the university?
That's a combination of both. We increase the number of staff and also the increase in compensation as well.
Anyway, you still have made a lot of surpluses. The university is doing well. And I want to congratulate you. Even though you drop also in your current ratio, I think that is good. You don't need to keep all the money in account without any return on it. So find a way of putting more money into interest-bearing account instead of keeping them in the current account where the banks will be making money whilst you will be there without any return. So that is good. Let's go to the only management issue you have, paragraph 918, to be taken by Honorable Frida.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, paragraph 918. The infraction is on unrecovered funds from separated staff amounting to 1.104231 Ghana cedis. And the auditors noted that the university had already written to 4 former employees to refund the total of the said amount. And they have it in paragraph table 119. Ms. Otilia Sabla, resignation without required notice. Mr. Eliasu Adam, resignation without required notice. Ms. Linda Emefa Mujifa, steady leave leading to vacation of posts and eventual dismissal. Mr. Bright Ediya Osei, steady leave leading to vacation of posts and eventual dismissal. The auditors again noticed that they asked management to recover the amount of 1,104,230.61 from the staff and pay into an account. I want to find out whether you've recovered same and paid into the designated account.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. So we have the specifics. For Ms. Saba, she has fully paid. For Mr. Ilyasu Adam, the figure was 95,229. He's out of the jurisdiction, but we use the provident fund of 76,323 to defray part of the cost. It's left with 18,900. And we've written to, we send the final demand notice. Our legal officer is in charge. Then for Ms. Lina Emefa Mojifa, now steady leave, of course, they got their own scholarship to go to school, but we pay the salaries. So once you are not coming back, you have to refund the salaries we paid over the period. She's paid 96,000 out of the 303,000. She started paying installments, and we expect that every month, like she's been doing, she will finish paying off. The last person is Mr. Bright Ediya, who also went on study leave with pay and didn't return. So he's been asked to refund the salaries he paid over the period. He's not paid. In fact, we use a provident fund of 38,000 to pay part of the costs. The rest we send with the demand notice, and we hope that our legal officer will pursue it to recover all the monies. So these are the details of the fall.
Thank you very much. Can the auditors confirm the figures, the amount paid?
Honorable Chair, in total, 210,456.06 Ghana cedis has since been recovered, leaving a balance of 974,924.77. Thank you.
Thank you. I think you still have a lot of money to recover from your employees. And from your management's response, I've realized that you've made efforts to recover same. So we'll urge you to put in a little more effort to recover the money so that you can have your monies back. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay.
And from the management's response, I believe they've put in maximum efforts to recover the monies from the employees, and we'll urge them to ensure that the monies are fully recovered and paid to the specific account given by the Auditor General's Department. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Chairman, thank you very much. Follow up. I wish to understand a couple of things. How much the salary of Miss Mojifa? And for how many months' salaries is she, was she supposed to refund?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So she was a lecturer. The average salary of a lecturer should be within the region of 6,000 to 7,000. She was out of, we paid over 2-year period. And so roughly, it should be around the figures we have. Once you are out of, we paid a salary for 2 years. So we calculate for the 24 months that you were, at the time that we realized that you were not coming back. And then we ask you to refund. So I think that's what amounts to the 303,000 over the period.
Oh, VC, 6 or 7 times 24 cannot give you 300 and something thousand. 6 times 4, 6 times 12 is 72. So 7 times 7, let's take the upper limit. 7 times 12 is 84. 84 times 2, 168, if I'm correct. So for 24 months, if she were earning 7,000 per month, it should be about 168,000. I'm asking this because of the figure.
Yeah. I just gave the general situation. Of course, I mentioned the basic. There are other allowances that you would have been paid. Again, even though we said for 2 years, usually when you go on study for 2 years, we expect that you should return. But if we notice that after 6 months you are not returning, then that is where the letters will go. So even though it's for 2 years, but it may end up being 3 years. I don't have the exact specifics, but we can always go back and check and give you the details. But I give you the general scenario.
You know, these are the major issues. So I was hoping that these details would have been provided. Now, let me also understand this. The policy of paying staffers when they're on steady leave with pay. The person is eligible for the pay when he has intentions of returning to post. Now, where the declaration of intention not to return is effected, is that when you mount a levy deduction of salaries, or after that? You appreciate what I'm saying? If you granted me 2 years steady leave with pay, and I proceeded to go steady, so for the 24 months that I'm pursuing the course, I'm eligible for whatever is due me, salary, allowances, and all. Now, when I complete my studies, then I decide not to return. Is that not when you are supposed not to pay me? So if you paid me after that, then I'm supposed to refund. Or you go back to the beginning of the period of commencement of the steady leave with pay and recover all from me.
Yeah, I think I look at it from day one when you were.
The commencement of the leave with pay.
Exactly so.
So, Chairman, this is to the auditor. Auditor, we want these clarifications going forward. And also the figures, try and disaggregate them. How much of the amount recoverable is salary and how much is allowance? Because we've been to places where as part of the steady leave with pay, they don't pay allowances, they only pay salaries. Because they explain the allowances is for those who are in situ, who are active and working. They get allowances. So sometimes we need these clarifications. Chairman, that will be all. Thank you very much.
Follow up on the same thing. All right.
I asked major questions and commended them for making efforts to recover the salaries from the staff. But looking back at number 4, Bright Osei, he's paid only 38,000 out of 779,000, and I think that is on the low side. What are you doing to ensure that he pays the rest of about 700,000. Yes, I think so. No, but they've done well. I mean, putting all those structures in place. To
Yeah, maybe
cover
the explanation would help clarify it. So the 38,000 was the provident fund that he had, for which we used to defray part of the debt. He
so
went.
That means he's not personally paid anything to the
No, he
university.
hasn't. He went on a study leave in the United States of America. He failed to return, and so we surcharged him with the entire amount. He has not refunded by himself a pessoa, which is why our legal office is pursuing that. The difficulty is that because the person is out of the country, it's a bit of a challenge, but we are making all the effort to get him to refund the money. As a matter of fact, we are tracing where they are working now and writing to their place of employment and saying that they had this agreement to the university, this contract, and therefore they have to refund the money. So we are making all the effort, strenuous effort is going into this. As a matter of fact, it has resulted in we not approving study leave with pay again. We now advise that you might as well take the leave of absence. But I've got to understand the context. The qualification to teach in the university is supposed to be PhD. Now, you have limited number of PhD holders in the system. So when they come in, you have to find a way to get them the terminal degrees. You are not able to pay their fees. So they go look out for scholarship to attend, to do the PhD. As a compromise, you then want to pay their salaries so that you hold them back, then they can come back to teach. Largely, 90% will return. You have some of these outliers who would not return. So it's a fine line. It's a difficult situation. And maybe we use this opportunity to say that, see, the salary for a PhD holder relatively is low. So it's difficult to attract qualified staff, which is why you have to get them in and try to find ways to sponsor them. So the universities are facing this challenge, and that is why we have this. But we must say 90% of them will return. You still have one or two who will decide that they will not come back. But we are making all the effort to get their monies back.
Your legal department is making all efforts, but it's still very difficult. Have you thought of contacting the embassies? Is it in the UK or in the US? So have you thought of contacting the embassy in the US to follow up?
Yes, Honorable Chair. In fact, not just that. We are going maybe even to the extreme to write to Interpol as well. So we are making a lot of effort. We are not doing this lightly at all.
Thank you, Chair.
All right. Thank you very much. You are discharged. The next university to call is AAMUSTED University of Skills Training. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Professor Frederick Kwakusafo, Vice Chancellor, Kenten AAMUSTED University of Skills, Training and Entrepreneurial Development. Thank you, Chair.
Chair, please, my name is Augustus Kwabru, the Registrar.
Jeff Dankwabwache, Director of Finance, AAMUSTED.
Honorable Chair, my name is Isaac Mafodro, Director of Internal Audit.
Honorable Chairman, my name is Yao Edwe Chang, Acting Director of Procurement.
Okay, you have 3 infractions. But before that, let's go to the financial position of AAMUSTED University. On paragraph 736, when you look at your financial performance, government subvention went up, internally generated funds also went up. You ended up 12.8% more than 2021. We are looking at 2022. But compensation of employees, they shot up 32%. And your goods and services also went up 22%. Is it because you hired more people or because of increment in salaries?
Thank you, Chair. Evo. Chair, with your permission, I've asked my Director of Finance to respond to this.
That's fine.
Thanks.
Honorable Chair, is both, because we did not have financial clearance, we need to resort to some casual staff. And there was also general increase in salaries, which also affected that.
Because your surplus for the year, you see that 2021, it was 25.6 million. And then 2022 came down to 14.1 million. And if you look at your current ratio, from 24.0 to 1, it came down to 9.8. That's pretty scary, though, such a big drop. What are you doing to stop this huge decline in your current ratio?
Honorable Chair, the key reason for that was, as a new university, we needed to embark on a lot of infrastructure development, and that reduced our surplus. In terms of moving forward, general, we've done a lot of enrollment drive to improve enrollment, and we have also introduced additional courses which all have improved our IGF. So we expect that the surplus will be more. Our current situation, the surplus has actually improved to over 30 million.
How new is this university, and when, for how many years would you use the excuse that we are a new university?
Because before, the major decisions were made by University of Unimar. Even infrastructure development, the decision has to be made by Unimar. But now we are making our own decisions since 2020.
You cleverly dodged my question. How new is this university? One, comma. How long would you use this term as a new university?
The one is since August 2020.
Since August 2020. So 4 years.
4 years.
And it's still new university. All right.
Relative to other universities.
Okay, now let's go to let's look at the infractions at paragraph 745, and it's handled by Honorable Minister for Lands.
I say thank you very much. This has to do with the procurement of some medical consumables from unlicensed suppliers to the tune of 414,000 Ghana cedis. And the auditors, going through the procurement processes, found that some of the documents that were submitted did not contain certificates from the FDA and also from the Pharmacy Council, as well as some of the other documents that were used in registering for the process were not even meant for the college, but rather for another college. What do you have to say?
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, respectfully, the specific eligibility document as recommended by the auditors have been added as part of criteria for examining and evaluating suppliers of essential drugs. Chair, please, evidence is attached.
Auditors. your observations and remarks were these, but the school claims or say to us that these eligibility criteria, these suppliers fit the bill. That's why they used them.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, at the time, those was not available, but we can confirm that currently they are all available and they are attached to the documents appropriately.
Okay, so they've been cleared and confirmed.
Cleared and confirmed.
And verified as well.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Chairman, and that'll be all for them.
Thank you very much. Your next infraction is on paragraph 751, and it's non-deduction of withholding. Yes, please.
Mission, but just to say that this is to do with medical consumables and drugs. And we must be careful in the entire procurement processes that when entities do not have the appropriate certification from the relevant bodies like FDA, Pharmacy Council, and the rest, we must not engage them, because this is to do with human life. And therefore, there's a need for appropriate certification for bodies that we've put in place. Maybe subsequently, when you are doing your procurement, make sure that when it is to do with health, such certifications are gotten. FDA, Pharmacy Council, and what have you. So you could actually, in case something happens, you can actually get back to get your appropriate support given. Chairman, thank you.
The licensing, is it licensing with the regulatory bodies or licensing to trade with the school?
Chair, with your permission, I've asked the procurement head to.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Places licenses with the regulatory bodies.
So you knew, I mean, one of them, if you look at paragraph 747, one of the suppliers, Osei Yamikesie, admitted that he didn't know about the requirement to be licensed before distributing drugs, but promised to register with the appropriate authority for future supply of drugs to the university. This is a very serious indictment. Before you can sell drugs, you need a license. And you are buying from them without them having a license. Okay.
Are you still dealing with this entity? Because this is a 2022 observation by the auditors. We are in August 2024. Are you still dealing with them?
Chair, respectfully, no, please. This particular suppliers, because we heeded to the recommendation of the auditors, we have done the needful. Chair, thank you.
Okay, let's move on to paragraph 751. And it's non-deduction of withholding tax, 20,069 cedis. What has happened to this amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Respectfully, the unwithheld taxes has been collected and paid to the Ghana Revenue Authority. Chair, evidence of payment has been attached. Thank you.
Auditors, could you confirm what he just said, please?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 756. Honorable Roxon will take that.
Chairman, thank you very much. Apia Menka, the case of the auditors is that in breach of Regulation 78 of LI 2378-2019, and in breach of paragraph 35 of section 3 of the conditions of contract agreement between you and some entities. It was the auditors dictated as part of their work that you contracted Michelle's Steve Asiedu Company Limited to construct a 1,500 capacity lecture block for you. The contract sum was revised to about 8.8 million. He completed the project, handed it over. But the auditors visited sites and detected that there were some defects on the structure that he handed over to you. Defects which your officer failed to notify the contractor for him to remedy. And these are very serious matters that the auditors flagged. So I won't belabor the point. Have you since notified the contractor for the defects to be rectified on this project?
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, respectfully, the contractor has corrected the defect on the project and all outstanding works. The project consultant has also inspected the work and has reported to the management accordingly. Chair, certificate of completion and no detect liability certificate has been attached. Thank you.
Because you were enjoined by the auditors to take that up yourself. Have you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Chair, please, when the auditors came...
No, have you brought the subsequent remedying of the defects?
Yes, please.
And inspection by the technical team for which a certificate of correction of defects have been issued. Have you brought it to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you verify and confirm that this is the case?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the defect has since been corrected by the contractor, and the consultant to the project has also issued a certificate on it. Thank you.
Chairman, that will be all on this matter.
Okay, Apia Minka.
Chair,
Yes.
with respect, my very good friend, brother, Rosin Nelson Eche Defiamapo, Esquire, he is a very meticulous and methodical legislator. This institution is my constituency, and there is no institution in my constituency called Apia Minka. So because he is meticulous, I'll indulge him to mention the full name of the institution. Or if you want to abbreviate it, it is UPSA. But there's nothing like Apia Minka. Chair, thank you. I know he'll respond.
Chairman, these are matters in contest. If University of Cape Coast is before me, I can say Cape Coast. If University of Ghana, Legon is before me, I can say Legon, you are welcome. So my brother shouldn't believe it. He knows that these are matters in contest. Yeah, so forgive me for saying Apia Minka.
Okay, it's Akantin, Apia Minka University of Skill Training. Is that right? Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Chair.
The next school is KNUST. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable
Great.
Chair. Good morning. My name is Rita Kusia Dixon, Vice Chancellor, KNUST. Thank you.
Good.
Honorable Chair, my name is Charles Nsia, the Finance Officer, KNUST. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, good morning. My name is Andrew Kosibuatin, Registrar.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Moses Tikwe, Internal Auditor.
All right. Your infractions, you have 2 infractions, but before that, on paragraph 1025, Honorable Apak will take you through your financial statement.
Most grateful, Mr. Chairman. Madam Vice Chancellor and your team, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Chairman, the paragraph you have assigned me has to do with the financials of KNUST. Mr. Chairman, I want to find out from KNUST why your expenditure, total expenditure for 2022 increased substantially compared to 2021.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. First of all, so there are a number of factors that led to that. So first of all, our staff cost increased because we had to add onto the staff strength, and especially for our UPSA campus. So staff strength led to that. Apart from that, the students' enrollment also went up, and for that matter, expenditure in terms of teaching, general education expenses, everything. Once you have the numbers going up, automatically you have also the expenditure going up. Besides that, in 2021, we were supported by government with 89.8 million to support the KNUST Teaching Hospital. In 2022, this was missing. We didn't get that. Additionally, we also had subvention for our utilities, so electricity and water. So what happened is that we would receive our bills and then we will send it to the ministry. So we would treat it both as income and then expenditure. But then from 2022, this had to stop when we had to be paying internally. So basically, these are some of the reasons. But Honorable Chair, with your kind permission, having said that, if you permit me, I would also yield the floor to the finance officer to add some more, if that is permissible, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. And the general increase in prices, that inflation, was a major driver, because year 2022 ended with 54.1 inflation, compared to 12.6 in 2021. That's the year-end inflation. So that alone is a major driver for this expenditure increase. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Clearly, the matters of inflation have an impact on the totality of our Ghanaian system. So it is good that you have clarified that. But what also piqued my curiosity was that you had an increase in revenue by 12.4%. And the auditors are attributing that to an increase in academic fees and other charges, as well as miscellaneous income. So shouldn't that somewhat have offset your increased expenditure?
Honorable Chair, I would yield to a full.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Please, the increase in the expenditure, the percentage increase outweigh the increase in the revenue. So definitely the bottom line will go down. Thank you very much.
All right. This will be my last question. Looking at the ratio in terms of your financial position, given the expenditures that we've talked about, it has declined to 2.7 3.1 compared to 3.81. But according to the auditors, you are still capable of meeting your short-term financial obligations. Mr. Chairman, I think in spite of the inflation and other challenges, the school is still managing to stay afloat. However, Madam Vice Chancellor, you talked about increase in student numbers. You talked about recruiting lecturers. Would you say that you've recruited enough to meet your student population?
No, please. The answer to that question is no. We still, our student SDRs, the student teacher ratio still needs to be worked on. And this is not just for KNUST. I think that across the universities, we need help with that. So thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And I will agree with you, because you said this to us at the Education Committee as well. We'll continue to urge government to allow you to recruit more lecturers. Very necessary. Thank you, Chairman.
Madam,
Chair,
let me ask you about.
Mr. Chair, I agree with Honorable Apat that we need to help the institutions to recruit more, but it also come at an increasing cost. And I'm sure that we should also take note of this. Thank you.
Madam, let me ask you about municipal services. What is that? And why did it increase by 33%? And then you also have production costs. That also increased by 53.4%. Then you have general administration. That also increased by 54%. Those three things.
Thank you very much. Finance Officer, yield that to you, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The municipal expenses per our accounts categorization, it was driven by the electricity, highly by electricity payment. Because in 2021, the government was paying, by 2022, the university started paying. So that one alone increased the municipal services very high. Per the other direct teaching and then the other expenditure, as I said earlier on, was highly driven by the general increase in prices of goods and services.
Sir, I asked about three things. Municipal services, production cost. Production, I see production quote.
Yes, it's cost, please.
And then the general administration.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. So, as explained, the municipal services, those include the electricity, fuel and lubricants, repairs and maintenance, and so on. So that's the municipal, and it was highly influenced by the electricity payment. General administrative expenses, that is the running of the university. We have teaching and learning separately, so the general administration are more of the administrative or the management of the university. And that is why also went up, and I explained that it's purely by the inflation. And then the last one is the production cost. We have production units. Our university printing press is there, which is functioning well. So the production unit also, our guest houses that we have engineering guest house on campus, KNUST guest house in Accra here, and then the photocopy unit. Those are our production units. So their prices went up, but they are viable, so comparatively their income at the income side outweigh the expenditure at this level. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
You see that library costs went down. Does it mean there was no research?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. In fact, library expenses here are mostly the software acquisition. And then some of the software that we have, the Tennyson and all those, have some years that you will not be renewing every year. And then GTech also required that apart from the software, you still have some physical books. So in 2021, we purchased about 590,000 worth of physical books. By 2022, we didn't purchase that physical books, but the subscription of these online books went on. Thank you very much.
Why have you decided to name this type of expenditure called municipal expenses. You mentioned electricity and some other expenditure items. Why have you decided to call them municipal expenses, services? Why? Is there any reason for that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So it's just a matter of semantics. We kind of put all the, what do you call it, the utilities, fire, maintenance issues, and you know, the generics that we have, we put them under municipalities. Municipal services.
Under the chart of accounts, we don't have anything called municipal services.
Honorable, what do you have?
You have, as we call it, utilities. You can even name it electricity, water, whatever. They are there in the chart of account. I have never seen municipal services in chart of account, unless it's a new thing that I'm not aware.
Honorable, I think that is because we lump up.
No, I'm saying that in the chart of account that we're using as a government.
Okay, okay. Yes, yes, please.
If you go to controller, you ask controller to give you the chart of account, they will tell you every expenditure item has a code. Okay?
Yes, please.
So utility is there, or water, electricity are all there. They are there in the chart of account, and there are specific code allocated to them. So if you have grouped all of them into municipal services, which chart of account are you going to use? Assuming you are under, you are doing it under the give me's, and you want to locate payment of utilities, and you are calling it municipal services, you can't locate it in the system.
Thank you, Honorable. This is noted. We'll
Yes.
look at it. Thank you.
The KNUST. Now, my other issue is that you are able to bring out the production costs as the cost of production for your printing and other things. Wouldn't it be better if you can find a way of bringing the income that is coming from the production sector? It looks like it's a separate entity which is incorporated into the account. But you are bringing out the cost of production. But if you look at the account, we can't see clearly in the account the amount of revenue that is coming in order to compare it to see whether you're making profit or not. I'm sure it's located in your it's located in the miscellaneous income. Is that where it's located?
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Yeah, so in the notes to the accounts, in fact, what was published was the summary.
Yeah.
The notes to the accounts, we have production income and all the categorization, as you said, so that you know that. Thank you very much.
All right. In the note to the account, you have the production income.
Yes, please.
All right. So let's move to paragraph 1035. Honorable Ernest.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, the infraction here has to do with private hostel developers overdue rental charges. So the auditors noted that the university has subleased part of its land to 3 private hostel developers and 2 commercial entities. And all these private hostels and commercial entities owe to the tune of 1,249,800 Ghana cedis for the past 5 years to the university. The auditors made recommendations for the school to issue demand notices. Can you tell us the state of this?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much. Indeed, as a university, we have had to, over the years, depend on partnerships with these private developers to be able to get accommodation for students on campus. Accommodation for students on campus to ensure their security means a lot to us as leadership. And we have had to bring these people in. Currently, the picture is like this. So SNIT has ownership over Sun City, and apart from that, then we also have the Ghana hostels also under SNIT. Where we are now with SNIT is that as at yesterday, we have been able to get them to agree to settle a bill of 400,000. They have assured us that by close of this month, they will give us that check. So we are following up on that, but the assurance is that they are going through their processes to be able to release that check to us. Apart from that, we also have the Anglican hostel. We have been able to get a check of 65,670 from the Anglican Church. They seem to be struggling with running this hostel, but because it's important for us to get students accommodated on campus, they have submitted to management a proposal for partnership where we join hands with them and do a 40-60 so this is also being considered by us, and we hope that we'll be able to come to a conclusion on that so that we can continue to house and host students in these accommodations. So we are looking at that. But in terms of monies, they've been able to give to us 65,670. With Electricity Company of Ghana, what we have done is that we've kind of done a barter trade with them, so settlement plan. We have huge bills from ECG, so now we've asked them to offset. We've written to ECG to offset what we own them, take this money out so that we can proceed in that direction. With UBA, Honorable Chair, I'm happy to announce that they have paid everything that is owed us, including a premium that they were supposed to have paid. So as at yesterday, we have been able to retrieve 235,000 from UBA. Submitted humbly, please. Thank you.
And can you confirm if you've provided all these negotiations, documents relating to this to the auditors?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, please. The answer to that is yes, please. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm if you have cited documents of these agreements with ECG, UBA, and SNIT?
We've cited Mr. Chairman, we've cited some agreements and demand notices, but as to recovery, we cannot confirm of any recovery.
Mr. Chairman, I yield to you.
Yeah, Honorable Frida.
Thank you, Chairman. This is just a follow-up. I want to find out from Madam, are the hostels being underutilized? The hostels we are talking about, are they being underutilized or most of the time fully occupied?
Most of the time fully occupied, Honorable Chair.
And they most of the time take their monies up front. So why are they finding it difficult to pay the university? And why is it taking you so long the time, for 5 years, to recover this amount of money from them? I have my grandson at Tech. He's in level 1. And I've already paid for his level 2 hostel. Because if I don't pay it now, he will not get that particular hostel. So I don't understand why they should, occupy the hostel, take their monies, and don't pay you. That's why I asked whether the hostels are being underutilized. But if they're fully occupied, they have to pay you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's a struggle because we try our very best. We don't put any lesser premium on chasing them for this money. But more often than not, Honorable Chair, it's like they are more interested, if you like, in what they are able to get out of these students. So they will come up with all the million reasons why. But we're doing our very best, sending demand notices, chasing them here and there. And because we really need these students to be accommodated, we try to kind of do our very best to co-work with them and co-exist.
Including SNITs, what is the kind of contract you have, do you have with the hostels?
So we give them, Honorable Chair, a sublease. Thank you.
All right. Let's move on to the last one for KNUST. Paragraph 1041, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, paragraph 1041 is to do with unrecovered salaries and expenses from staff who did not serve their bond terms. And we have their names there and the various amounts against them. Some of them, after serving, benefiting and receiving salaries a day after the expiration of the time expected for them to return, then they put in their resignation. Long story short, they are Mr. Jaffet, Ta Asiedu Kwatin, Mr. Eric Andre, Mr. Jim Kabela Miziechi Mensa, Dr. Solomon Sapon Mrepa, Mr. Alfred Owusuansa. So, from the time of the audit till now, what has happened again? Have you been able to retrieve the rest of the monies from them?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. So, with the first one, Mr. Jeff Tata, Siedu Kwating, what we have done is that we have used his pension contribution to offset the outstanding, and so currently an amount of 58,735.19 pesos has been retrieved from his pension with the university. That is the situation with him. And the second one, and apart from that, we have also written to the police to be able to, as the other universities, I think was it UPSA also submitted, to use, if they can use Interpol. I remember the last time we appeared before you, Honorable Chair, you advised that if we get pushed to the wall like that, we could also resort to using the security services. So we've written to the police, and we are hoping that they will be able to assist us in that regard. Eric Andre, we are having challenges of many letters, emails sent. We're struggling to really get hold of him. So we've again taken that action with the security. The other gentleman is Jim Miyazachi Mensa. With him as well, we have been able to get hold of his contribution to his pension. So as we speak, we've been able to retrieve 106,534 pesos from him. The Honorable Chair, the fourth one, Dr. Solomon Sapomrepa, again, we've been able to retrieve 75,858 from his pension, and he's currently agreed on a payment plan, and he started paying. The fourth person, we've also been able to take 92,127 also from his pension, and we are also pursuing that with the police. So, Honorable Chair, so I think when you put it all together, as it stands today, we have been able to retrieve 333,254 from these staff who failed to return from study leave after being supported with their basic salaries. So as it happens, or we have been battling in our universities, this is a real challenge that we have, and we are beginning to think of what we should be doing so as to ensure that going into the future, these things don't happen. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I think the narration is same as captured in this report, meaning post the report, not much has happened. But can I take you back to Dr. Solomon Sapon Merepa? You mentioned an amount of 75,858 from his pension with you. But in the same narration, he stated 35,000 of that amount of money was what has been refunded to GOG as an earned salary. Why did you refund only 35 of the 75 and not all?
Very much, Honorable Chair. I would, with your permission, yield to the Finance Director to take this, please. Therefore.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. In fact, the recovery was from his GUSS contribution. So at the time of audit, we had 75,858.03 from the GUSS, but at that time they paid 35,000 initially at the reporting, but subsequently the difference was also paid. So as at now, the 75,858.03, that from his GUSS contribution has been fully recovered, leaving the balance now to be recovered. Thank you.
Well, as the earlier university indicated, this seems to be occurring all the time. It may not be a huge percentage, but it should be a matter of concern to management that something must be done in order to get our lecturers who get either sponsored and some of them paid salaries to go for further studies with the hope and expectation that they come back, who just refuse completely to come back, not because of any other situation like death or illness or what have you. They just decide to continue elsewhere, not even in the same country. If they come back and go to another university, it's fine enough, but that's not the case here. So have you received any information from the police, the Interpol that you reported to?
No, please, Honorable Chair.
Well, so you may have to do some further follow-up to see if, and you should aid them with the information you have on these persons. At least the last information you had on them as a university will help the police in doing their work. Auditors, I don't know whether to come back to you again because what you reported is what exactly they've told us beyond that of Dr. Solomon Sapon. So are you now aware that the balance of the 75,850 have been paid to the account you provided?
Honorable Chair, the only amount we can confirm in respect of Dr. Solomon Sapon Merepa is an amount of 20,352 per our last update. So if there has been further recovery, they would have to provide that information to us.
Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. In fact, all the evidence of payment, we've given that one to our auditor, not the immediate auditor, Mr. Donadi, and then we have copies also in the document that was submitted, the receipt, everything here. Thank you very much. Yes.
Honorable Chair, your kind permission, including the issues on the hostels as well, where the auditor said he hadn't. We've given everything as it stands today to them.
Madam, I'm not surprised you are having issues with Eric Andre because you gave him steady leave. You didn't get him to sign any guarantor agreement. And he knew it. He didn't sign one. So was Esiedu Kwating. If you didn't ask these people to sign any guarantor agreement, when they go, they won't come. Even those who sign it are not coming. So with Eric Andre, you've written several letters, he's not responding because he knows what he's doing. It's the school's fault.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. In fact, with the two of them, the information that we got was that at the time of the auditing, there were challenges as to locating the copies of the guarantors forms that they signed. But it's a policy. It's a policy by the university where you will have to sign. Otherwise, you don't go. So I don't want to defend this because where is the evidence, which is what we failed to provide at the time. But I'm able to say that it's something that we do. But when we were asked to provide, evidence, it kind of fell through the cracks and we were not able to get. And I own up for that, but I would expect that he would have signed. But as you rightly put it, Honorable Chair, they just want to take advantage or abuse the system. You support them and then they go and they don't come. So we are thinking of ways and means to be able to even review, possibly, this whole policy. Yes, because thankfully now we are able to train more terminal degree holders here. So going forward, these are the kind of considerations that we are having as leadership. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
No, Mr. Chairman, is that? No, not related to this one, sir, if you permit me. It's to do with an accident that happened on campus. Chairman. Yes. This is their last point. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Madam Vice Chancellor, there was a report of one of your young students, a lady, I think a level 400 student, who regularly bikes to lectures and back, was recently hit by a car and she passed on. I don't know whether this has provoked the university to consider creating bike lanes and pedestrian lanes only on the university campus, or do something to check speed limit on campus to avoid such situations happening. When I read the story, I was really so taken aback. Is there anything that the university is trying to do so that this will not occur again?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. That was a very, very difficult and unfortunate situation that we had to deal with as a university, losing my daughter, Ajo, on that day. And it gets a bit emotional, not even very, very emotional for all of us under those circumstances. What I'm able to say is that we are doing everything possible to be able to ensure that the students that the country hands over to us, we are able to hand them over to you in one piece. But unfortunately, sometimes we get these things happening. When it comes to what we are doing with regards to safety, indeed, I keep saying that if we are not even careful, we will turn off, maybe all the streets on campus will become speed ramps because we've added so much. Our children, your children and my children, who we buy cars for, even from first year, are so many on campus. And we are doing everything we can to be able to get them to respect the speed limits by putting so many of these speed ramps around. But you see, we need parents to also help us, because the speed at which our children are really driving on campus, if you, it's across the universities. I don't think it's just KNUST. It's quite worrying. And sometimes when they even get to the speed ramp, it's like it's a race. And depending on how you are able to gallop over the speed ramps will show the strength of your car. The security services on campus, led by the head of security, are doing their very best. And we continue to work closely on that to ensure that no student who has come to seek education to lose her life or his life in this manner. It's quite, so we are working on that. Now, with you ask about the bicycle lanes. Indeed, we are having discussions with our transport TREC, the transport unit, a research unit that we have in the College of Engineering. And this conversation is going on because the more they would be able to ride safely on campus, probably the lesser cars we'll be able to have. But of course, it will all come with cost, and it's something that we are willing to look at, but we will need support. This is what I'm able to report, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. But no life should go because of cost. So let's think through something to keep some streets off with vehicles because of the volume of numbers that we are dealing with on our campuses. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you.
No further question. No further question. I listened to the Vice Chancellor, and I'm happy that you are reconsidering this scholarship policy, where you sponsor lecturate for courses outside, and some don't return. So that issue is a challenge, not for you alone, but for government. In fact, the last time we met Ministry of Health, in terms of nurses who have gone outside for studies and they don't come back, the number was too much. So it would be good that we look at that policy and see what we can do about that.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, because you can't pay somebody who go for studies, don't return, so that the country can also benefit. They stay there, and that is the end. How to recover the money becomes a problem. And you have to come here every year, twice, to come and respond to what you are doing to recover this money. So look at that policy.
Yes, please, Honorable.
In the past, we recommended that if it's possible, anybody who can be granted this opportunity should provide a bank guarantee, so that if the person that return, you fall on the bank to retrieve the money. That is a possibility you can explore if it's possible, if that can be done. So thank you very much for coming. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for having us. Thank you.
Let's have University of Ghana. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, and good morning. I'm Felix Sankoma Asante, the Pro Vice Chancellor responsible for research, innovation, and development, representing the Vice Chancellor who is currently out of the country on official duty. Thank you.
Good morning, Honorable Chair and members. My name is Emilia J. Mensah. I'm the registrar.
Good morning,
Honorable Chair and members, my name is Bernice B. Agudu, Director of Finance. Thank you.
Good morning, Chair. I'm Samananayao Simpson, Deputy Director, Internal Audit.
Good morning, Chair. My name is Yvonne Lamte, Director, Human Resources.
Good morning, Chair, honorable members. I am Abdul Basit Aziz Bamba, the Legal Counsel of the University of Ghana.
Thank you very much for coming. And I must say that your infraction has reduced drastically. And that is a plus for the university. We have seen now only 4 management issues. So keep it up. Reduce it to the extent that you don't even come here at all. Okay?
Thank you, Mr. Chair, Honorable Chair.
All right, I'm looking at your financial performance. You have increased your surplus by 709.5%. That is good. The university is rich. Are you not rich?
I have not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
All right. Your ratio also has improved to 1.5 from 0.5 between 2021 and 2022. That is also good. So basically, not much to discuss under your financial performance and then the financial position. Let's move to the management issues. Paragraph 970. Vice Chairman will take it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We are talking about overdue receivables with high risk of non-recovery. And we are talking about $453,342 US dollars. What have you done about these receivables?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I will ask the Director for Finance to respond and give details of what we've been doing. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. With the overdue receivables, we have done further reconciliations and realized an amount of 588.35 needs to be reversed, which we are treating. So the outstanding balance is 383,753.96. With this, we have various debtors, as you can see. For the rest, we have sent demand notices from the legal office to prompt them to do the honorable things. And then those that have refused, we would take further steps to make sure we retrieve our money from them. So that is what we've done so far.
Madam, let's do a little bit of exercise.
Okay.
Discovery Ghana Limited. It was due 2019. 120,000 US dollars. How much have you collected?
Discovery for one, we haven't collected anything.
Good.
We have a problem with even their location now. The information we have gathered is that they are no longer in operation, but we are taking steps through the legal office to make sure we track them, and if not possible, we take steps as to insolvency or whatever we can do with the legal process.
Madam, my feeling is you don't want this money and you don't want to collect it. Because look, MultiChoice Limited, they've owed you for 9 years. And it's $9,957 since June of 2014. I'm sure you are going to say you haven't collected anything. NAB, NABTEX, since 2014. Mansco Gas Limited, since 2020. management, I say, I don't know what this company is. Since 2019, Millicom Ghana, since 2014, Abe, madam. Car Bank, since 2016. Vodafone, since 2013, madam. And then Pro Credit Savings and Loans, since 2013. Airtel Limited, since 2015. Burst, I don't know what company, or iBurst, since 2017. Crystal TV, since 2019. BA Construction, since 2018. Madam, they are over 9 years, some of these. You haven't collected anything. So when you come and sit here, you tell me that you are dealing with your legal, whatever. Madam, that's just a song and dance to me. You are not making any effort to collect this.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I understand and appreciate your concern, but as you know, in this country, collection of debt goes through a lot of processes.
Madam.
So we are just going through the processes to make sure everything. We need the money more than anything.
What processes do you go through in collecting the student fees?
Okay, for our students, for example, most of them pay upfront before they register. So that makes it easier.
So why can't you apply the same policy here?
Yes, we're trying to do that. Currently, even with the leases, you have a portion you have to pay upfront. So these are issues we have identified and we are dealing with. And
So
if you recall, in our last appearance, we told you internally there were challenges and we were even putting a credit policy in place. So things have evolved. We are trying to streamline. So we had backlog in issues we inherited. We are trying to do a cleanup, review our processes and get everything done. So we now have a credit policy which will guide some of this.
No, but madam, if you take the companies one by one, let's take Vodafone Ghana Limited. Now, Telecel. They owe $19,769. Are you saying that you have approached Telecel and they have refused to pay this money? That is one. Take Millicom Ghana, now MTN, right? Airtel. Then they have Airtel itself today. Are you saying that you have approached them? When you approach them, what did they tell you?
Some of them are disputing the amounts.
So tell us the fact that this is the issue.
Some of them are disputing the amount. So you have to sit with them and reconcile and agree, and then you take it from there.
So those are disputing. Have you resolved the disputes?
Yes, most of them. Now we have agreed on an amount. So demand letters have been sent based on the amounts agreed.
So what is the current amount so that we don't maintain this 453,342 in the book? Have you mentioned that figure already? The
yes,
total now?
383,000.
Okay, okay. Auditors, can you confirm this? That the figure has been reduced to 382,000? 83. 383,000. Can you confirm the figure?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we did a reconciliation with them, and indeed the figure has been reconciled down to 383,753.96.
Yeah, so this is the figure you have agreed with these debtors. When are they going to settle these debts to the university? This big money, $383,000 times 16 Ghana. Charlie, it's not a small money. Thank God the city has broke jail, and then it broke jail, and then it's running like something. If you convert that money now, you get big money. Let me convert it for you. 383,753.96 times 16 Ghana cedis. Hey! 6.1 million Ghana cedis. 6 million. And how much is the rate? From where? I think the university to pay a little bit attention and push for the recovery of this money.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We are seriously pursuing it, and I'm sure next time we'll give you a better response. Thank you.
I want assurance.
Yes. Last year, we assured you we'll come better this year, and I think we have improved. So give us the benefit of the doubt. We'll come back.
Is it because I praised you from the beginning? You want to you want to capitalize on that?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
thank you, Mr. Chair.
So by the close of the year, you should be able to collect the money from them.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair.
I'm sure the company that we have named they are watching and listening to us. It will not be good to mention a company like Vodafone that they are owing only $19,000. Eh? So that is it. Crystal TV, are they still there? They're still there.
Crystal TV, from the update we have, indicates that they have transferred their interest into another company, and we are following up with
the new company.
Yeah, thank you.
Then ProCredit and ProCredit Savings and Loans Limited.
Yeah, ProCredit has been transferred to Fidelity Bank, so we are working with that as well. So we have
then Carl Bank. They have ATM machine there where they operate. And they are owing 14,564.
Yes, it was with regards an ATM machine, which was disputed, and that has been sorted out. Thank you.
All right, I'm sure the workers are listening to us, and then the owners are listening to us. They should do well. And the multi-choice.
Honorable Chair, for the Cow Bank, it is one of those that have been reconciled and are part of the amounts that are dropped for Cow Bank.
So for Cow Bank, what is the current figure?
Cow Bank will be zero.
Zero, okay.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, Cow Bank, you are free. Per the report from the Director of Finance, you are free. All right. Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this is a House of Records. I just checked the exchange rate. Bank of Ghana is 15.1. And Interbank, no, it's important. It's important. And Interbank is 15.57. The House of Records, Chairman.
I don't know where you're reading that thing from. Hansa, take that thing off from the system. Yes. And then NAPTEC, Minister, you are here. NAPTEC is also owing. They are owing the third largest. Oh no, fourth. They are owing $42,420. NAPTEC. So, Minister, take note of that. All right, let's move to the next item. Paragraph 978 is failure to serve the investee after study leave with pay. Just similar to the earlier one that we look at in terms of KNUST. So the investees are suffering from this. In your case, the total amount involved is $436,573. Ghana cedis. And these involve one Mr. Ajiman, Kojo Ajiman. Have you been able to recover the money from him?
Thank
The
you.
total amount is 345,000, but there's interest at 26.26%, which is 90,799, giving a total of 436,573. Have you recovered the money from Mr. Kojo Ajiman?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We're in the process of doing that, but for information, management has looked at the report and we reconciled the figure with the external auditors. So the new figure is 361,993.82.
361
993.82.
993.82. Auditors,
Yes.
is that a new figure?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Now go ahead.
Yes, my registrar will give you the details with your permission on payments made so far.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So the university has been able to retrieve an amount of 30,000 Ghana cedis from Mr. Kojo Ajiman so far. Out of this amount, 26,000 has been paid into the Auditor General's recoveries account, and an additional amount of 4,000 cedis, which was recently received, would also be paid. We have agreed on a payment plan with him. He's been quite consistent in the repayments, but we are still talking to him to increase the amount that he pays every month so that there would be a shorter payback time, Mr. Chairman.
How much is he paying currently?
He's currently paying 4,000 cedis every month. We are talking to him to try to double that amount.
The university was negligent. Paragraph 9A6. He resigned and it took them several months before they started the salary. Failed to start the payment.
So if he's paying 4,000, it's going to take long. 320,000 divided by 4,000 to give you 80 months divided by 12. That's 6.5 years.
Yes,
that is too much.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. So that is why we are talking to him. We are engaging with him to increase the amount that he pays.
Where is Kojo Ajiman now?
He is currently in the US, to the best of our knowledge.
The investors, you meet this challenge all the time, but you continue to grant them this approval.
Mr. Chairman, Honorable Chairman, just as KNUST indicated, we are also reviewing this policy. So you'd find very few faculty and indeed other staff being granted study leave with pay. The vast majority who are granted study leave is without pay now because of the difficulties that we face. And also, in terms of the bond and getting guarantors, we are doing a little bit better in that regard. But we are also seriously looking at this granting of study leave with pay.
All right. Auditors, can you confirm the 26,000 paid to the AG's recovery account?
Yes, Honorable Chair, confirmed.
All right. Can they negotiate for more of the installment? But if he's able to pay 10,000 a month, that will be a little bit better.
Yes, please, Mr.
That
Chairman.
can take like 3.5 years to recover.
Okay. We'll continue to engage with him. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Paragraph 992, Honorable Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you very much. University of Ghana, my beloved school, you are welcome. The case of the auditors is that you discontinue the policy of paying some allowances to some staff who go on sabbatical leave. But the auditors detected as part of their work that some 12 staff members who you granted sabbatical leave for some respective periods did enjoy this payment. So they flagged it as ineligible salary-related allowance payments. The details are all outlined there. I won't belabor the point. The recommendation is for recovery. And so I want to find out whether that has been done. I see that as part of the management response, there's a very fine repayment plan from these staff members. August 2024, what's the status regarding recovery?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. For the committee's information, management has been able to retrieve fully 5 of the 12 affected staff. The remaining and the details of payments, I'll let my registrar give the details. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So, as the Acting Vice Chancellor pointed out, we have been able to make recoveries of up to 113,004.95 Ghana cedis, which has been deposited into the Auditor General's recoveries account.
As recommended.
As recommended, yes, please. As recommended. We have a total amount of 51,759.58 outstanding, which would also be paid into the relevant account when received. All of these employees are still in the employ of the university, so we'll continue to do the deductions until total payment is retrieved. Thank you.
I see that these are senior staff members, so I see that they are still available. Have you brought the update in the recovery to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we have.
Auditors, you can confirm that the further updates in terms of recovery can be confirmed?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount recovered so far is 113,004.95, with a balance of 51,759.90.
Thank you very much. Auditors, you see that this confirms my earlier concern regarding the UPSA issue, where you couldn't disaggregate the payment to those who went AWOL. So we want to know what is salary, what is an allowance, because this one, it was not about salary, it was allowance that were due them when they were at sabbatical. So when you disaggregate this in your report, it helps to interrogate the issues. Thank you very much. Chairman, that will be all for my beloved school in this matter.
Thank you very much. Paragraph 998, Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 998 is about payment of unearned salaries. And Chairman, 6 separated staff were paid an amount of 196,567 Ghana cedis, 46 Ghana pesos, that they did not earn. So the recommendation is to recover the amount from the affected staff. Have you been able to recover the amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Management has fully recovered 2 out of the 7. For one, she was on an approved annual leave. And
Can we take them one after the other?
Okay.
The first one, incidentally, he was paid the bulk of the amount, 147,799 Ghana cedis. Felicia Alima.
Yes.
What is the status on his and her recovery?
Okay. Mr. Chair, the registrar will give the detailed payments made so far. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. So for Dr. Felicia Alemna, we have been able to recover an amount of 76,469.81 cedis, and this has been paid into the Auditor General recoveries account, and there's an amount of 143,299.66 outstanding. We are in contact with her, but she has defaulted from the payment plan that was agreed with her. So through the internal audit agency, we have reported the case to IOCO to assist us with retrieving the amount remaining. Thank you.
Why did you have to refer the case to IOCO? Because the recommendation is clear. Look at the second part of the recommendation. Failing which the total amount should be recovered from the responsible officer. So I was expecting that you recover from the responsible officer, and then, whatever you are able to recover, whatever the IOCO is able to recover, you pay it back to the responsible officer. So what have you done with regards to the second part of the recommendation?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. At the same time that we have referred this matter to IOCO, we are looking at our internal processes, trying to find out what went wrong, why this employee was paid for this period when she should not have been paid, and putting in place measures to prevent the recurrence of such infractions.
So let's look at the second separated staff, Dr. Joseph Atia Akama.
Honorable Chairman, for Dr. Joseph Atia Akama, he is one of those who has made full payment.
Okay. And the third staff, Catherine Addo.
Kathleen Addo, Mr. Honorable Chairman, is the one who, upon further interrogation, was found to have been on approved annual leave. So there was no infraction on her part.
And have you reconciled that with the auditors?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we have.
Okay. What about Joyce Odum?
Honorable Chairman, Joyce Odum has also made full payment of the amount owed.
Okay. And Faustina Elendankwa?
Faustina Elendankwa, we have not been able to contact her, so her case has also been referred to IOCO.
And the last staff, Dazi?
Honorable Chairman, is the same for Dazi. We have not received any response from him, so we referred his case to IOCO. Thank you.
Have you been able to bring the efforts you've made so far to the auditor's attention?
Yes, Honorable Chairman, we have.
Auditors, are you able to confirm the partial recovery and the efforts they have made so far?
Honorable Chair, not to belabor the point, all the assertions that they have made are accurate. We have confirmed all of them. Thank you.
Chairman, we can move on.
Thank you. That'll be all for University of Ghana. But I haven't discharged you. You are eager to stand up. You are discharged.
Thank you,
Honorable
Mr.
Chair.
Chairman.
Let's have GIMPA. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Good morning, honorable members and chairman. My name is Kwaku Bonsu. I'm the rector and head servant at GIMPA.
Good morning, Chairman and members, Honorable Chairman and members. My name is Victoria Kumbuo. I'm the Secretary of the Institute.
Good morning, Honorable Chair and members. I'm Augustina Kono, the Acting Deputy Rector.
Yes.
Good morning, Honorable Chair and members. My name is Regina Mensah Onuma, the Acting Director of Finance.
Thank you very much for coming. You actually have only one management issue. But I look at your financial performance. You have dropped, your surplus dropped by almost 79%. And this can be attributed to a number of items in your expenditure. Your income actually dropped or almost at the same level, but your expenditure increased by 11.2%. That resulted in your surplus dropping by 79%. Your current ratio is also not bad. So let's move to the one management issue, paragraph 1083. Roxanne should take it.
Chairman, thank you very much. GIMPA, the case of the auditors is that there are detections of insufficient controls over the maintenance and management of GBCC and hostels. It's a tall list of issues that they raised. As part of the recommendations, the auditors are saying that you should take steps to address all the challenges identified, and you should put measures in place to ensure that the center runs efficiently and profitably. So I won't belabor the point regarding the incidents of the matters that they raised. We are in August 2024. What was the state of affairs?
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. We've made significant improvements with regards to addressing the challenges at what we call the GIMPA Executive Conference Center, the GECC. Part of the challenge that we have, or we had, in part, especially when it comes to business planning and marketing planning, is that it is not a publicly available service that we offer because it is intended for training.
Rector.
Yes, sir.
May we hear the improvements first?
Well, we have, okay, thank you, sir. Sorry about that. We have put in place, we have responded adequately to many of the issues that were raised by the auditors. We have a plan in place. We have taken steps to borrow money to refurbish the place because part of it related to poor maintenance of the facility. So several of the things that were led to the deficiencies related to funding for the unit, and we've corrected many of those issues. Yeah.
So are you operating profitably now?
No, we are just starting to do the renovation. Because
so the renovation is not completed?
No, sir. We are starting later this year. We've just secured the funding. As you may know, we do not get funding from the government, so we have to secure our own resources to do all of these things. And we've just been able to arrange that.
Have you brought this development to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, you can verify and confirm that GIMPA has secured some funding to renovate the facility that which issues you raised for them to address so it can operate profitably? And if yes, how much they secured?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, GIMPA has been able to get an approval from their board to get a facility from Republic Bank for the renovation of the facilities. For the said amount, the total amount we may not be able to see. Maybe they will be able to tell us.
Okay, before I return to Chairman, GIMPA, are you able to tell the committee how much he got? And whether it will be adequate to complete the renovation? So, you see, the essence is to get the facility to operate profitably. So the committee is concerned that whatever you are getting should be enough to sort the problem out.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We're looking at about 25 million cedis with a 15% margin, top up if necessary.
Very well. Chairman, that'll be all for GIMPA from me on this matter. Thank you very much.
Honorable Dr. Kisi.
Yeah, Chairman, this is just an observation. I would have wished that the facilities manager was here. The reason being that the compound of institutions make a difference for us students who partake of education, and I would hope that in the future for such a program, you bring the facility management on board. And I would also pray that these recommendations be adhered to because the environment matters when it comes to education. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you, Chairman. If I may quickly respond. We typically come along with the facilities manager. He just lost his mother. But in the past 3 or 4 times that I have been here, he has always been with us. So that's why he's not here. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. That'll be all for GIMPA. You are discharged. Let's have University of Cape Coast.
Chairman.
University of Cape Coast. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Johnson Yakubu Ampon, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Cape Coast.
Chair, I'm Lisbeth Obisi, Director of Finance, University of Cape Coast.
I'm Ebenezer Agri, the Acting Registrar of the University.
Please, we can't hear you. Speak to the mic.
Ebenezer Agri, the Acting Registrar.
Solomon Fachi is my name. I'm the Head of Legal Affairs, University of Cape Coast.
Honorable Chair, my name is Philippine Timousu, Director of Fiscal Development and Estate Management.
All right, thank you very much for coming. You have few issues. Honorable Sampson will take paragraph 860.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just want to spend less than 2 minutes on this. VC, the trend of your income as against the expenditure is a source of worry. The university fees dropped by 9%. Your exchange examination fee equally dropped. But you have spent an extra 100 million on employee benefits, whilst your number of students are dropping. You are spending more on teachers. What brought about that?
Honorable, with your permission, I'll yield to the Director of Finance to answer the questions.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, so the revenue has reduced. The reduction is with respect of reduction in students' numbers in terms of our sandwich programs. We have our Institute of Education running sandwich programs for top-ups from diploma to degree. And since the introduction of degree programs in the colleges of education, the number of diploma holders have reduced. In fact, we have trained a number of them. And so the numbers have reduced. So in the year 2022, the budgeted number of students for that activity was not achieved. Again, the colleges of education, we graduated our last batch in 2021. So in 2022, we used to have 48 colleges of education, but by government policy, it was distributed amongst public universities. So our number reduced from 48 to 16. And so that was why the revenue reduced. In terms of the expenditure, if you look at the account, you realize that the government's subvention grants was 377, but then the expenditure was 401. So the government subvention portion is for the established staff. And we have non-payroll allowances that we have to pay from our IGF. Online teaching support was introduced in 2022. We didn't have that in 2021. And our end of service and part-time teaching, extra teaching, and the rest all increased. Thank you.
Yes, Madam, I agree with you. And that is why it's a worry. Because when productivity is not growing and you are spending more, it's a source of worry. But we will not delay. As I told you, I'm not going to waste more time. There's some miscellaneous income. It's a line item. Miscellaneous expenses, I think you need to get a line identity for it, which I think is not good. But let's go to the position, financial position. I can see that you have an increase in restricted fund as a result of your university paying ex gratia. I thought it's the politicians alone who pay ex gratia. Because you owe ex gratia, non-current liability has increased to 212 million from 176, and it's even outstanding. How much do you pay per student, per lecturer?
Thank you very much, Honorable. We adopted IPSAS, and as part of the IPSAS adoption, we need to accrue this employee benefits each time that it becomes contingent for us to do so. So this is an accrual. So it's a condition of service that if you remain at post for 10 years and you are retiring, we pay you one basic salary multiplied by the number of months that you have, number of years that you have served. So 1 month basic multiplied by the number of years that you have served. If you are able to stay on for 10 years.
To work on the expenditure side, because you can see that your ratio, current ratio is dropping. And then because of your expenditure too, your profit surplus came down from 99 million to 46. It's not good. So I beg you, try and then invest time and work on that side.
Thank you. Thank
Chairman, I promised you 2 minutes, so I'm done.
You have done more than 2 minutes.
Chairman is even engaged. Chairman, can I continue? Aha. Yes, I'm done, Chairman.
Okay. Let's move on to paragraph 870. Honorable Johnson Edu.
Thank you, Chairman. This paragraph has to do with revenue from ultrasonographic equipment not collected from user facilities, and the amount involved is 453,307 Ghana cedis. You failed to collect these total proceeds from the two facilities since 2021, when the hospital started using the equipment. Has the money been recovered now?
Thank you, please. We have recovered the one from the University of Cape Coast, the one from the Metro Hospital. We have written to them to transfer the money, but we are yet to receive response from them. Thank you.
What is the challenge here for not receiving response from them?
Thank you very much. The challenge has been to get the two parties together. That's the Department of Sonography, Imaging and Sonography, and then the management of Metro Hospital to agree on the expenditure that both sides have incurred in terms of running the equipment. Because the equipment was placed there to train the students, UCC students, and by so doing, revenue was generated. So we expected that the two parties will meet and then agree. But anytime, it's like there hasn't been that kind of agreement yet. There was a change in leadership whilst they were just about to complete the engagement. There was a change, and it has resulted in the delay in receiving this money.
So if the change of leadership continues, it means you will not get the money. Is that what you mean?
No, please. We wrote to them on the 19th of June that they should let us know how much they have spent, and then we look at the reconciliation and take our portion. So we are yet to receive the response. Our legal office is also aware of this challenge. And the head of department, since we even had this invitation, almost every day he's at the hospital following up on this. But unfortunately, we couldn't get the transfer before we came here this morning. Thank you.
So what timelines are you giving to the committee?
Okay. Thank you very much. I can say today is 13th. We'll give ourselves up to the end of this month. Thank you.
Chairman, that is the status now. They are giving the committee up to the end of the month to collect the money.
All right, so auditor, kindly take note. As soon as the month ends, update the auditors on the outcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Well, the next one is paragraph 875. Honorable Kingston.
Thank you, Chairman. Variation without approval by the Central Tender Review, amount of 5,065,000. Yeah, the university awarded 2 contracts for constructions of buildings at a total of 24,207,000. And there was variation with a difference of 25,068,000, making the total of the construction 49 million. And this variation was done without approval.
difference of over 100%. Wow, okay. So, Chairman, this is procurement infractions. What do we do? Please. Thank you.
What do you have to say to defend yourself?
So we have obtained
25 million Ghana cedis.
We have obtained approval from Central Tender Review Committee, and Director of Finance will give details.
After the procurement?
Yes, if
so
it's necessary.
Is that what the law says, that you can procure and then go back and obtain the... Did you...
No, there was initial approval, but the project lasted for a long time, and the scope was also, to some extent, not well defined. So after a while, we needed to go through the process to get approval. So at the time the auditors came, we hadn't gotten the approval from the Central Tender Review Committee. But fortunately, we have gotten it, and I think we have provided it, provided the external auditors with a letter.
Is it an approval or a ratification?
Final approval, I would say.
Approval?
Yes.
Is that what the law says? That you can procure and go back and get approval? Or you go back and get ratification?
Yeah, so
or you can call the ratification and approval?
No, yes, so what we did, we sent the documents to them, but it took a while before we got it. So, and then the project was also in progress. So it...
VC, clearly the proceeding with the project without prior approval of the board breached the law. Okay. But the same law says that the board can regularize it by ratifying. So I believe that the language you want to employ is ratification, not approval. Because the approval didn't happen prior to commencement. So if the record can reflect that.
Thank you, sir.
And have you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, we have done that.
Auditors, if you can verify and confirm that this is so.
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the concurrent approval from the committee has been done, and we have a copy of the letter. From the Central Tender Review Committee.
That's all we want to hear. Okay. Chairman, I yield.
Paragraph 882, Honorable Afrifa.
Chairman, thank you. It's about delay commencement of construction project. 3,806,878 Ghana cedis. According to the auditors, you awarded the contract to 48 Engineer Regiment of Ghana Armed Forces for a construction of a route from Dixon Roundabout to Kwesi Pra Junction at a cost of the amount that I mentioned. However, the contractor was yet to commence the construction of the route at the time of the audit. And then they said, why didn't you respond to the auditor's query in the first place? According to them, management did not respond to this observation. Why didn't you respond to the
Director of Fiscal Development. Honorable Chair, we have directorate which is responsible for fiscal development and estate management in the university. And then director is here. At the time they visited their office to get the information from them. So I don't know whether he did not provide the information. Director, can you answer to that question?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think this was brought to my attention when the report has been issued. But the problem with this project is that it was meant to deal with encroachment on campus, encroachment on the university land. So there was an issue. That is why the 48 engineers was engaged. But when the project was about to start, there was an issue with the community. So the Regional Security Council got involved and requested that the project should be suspended until further discussions have been and consultation has been made with the relevant stakeholders. So that is the situation with the project.
Chairman, since you haven't even paid money to the contractors, so I don't even have any issue with it. But my issue is when you look at paragraph 875, which my other colleague asked, according to the auditors, management did not respond to this observation. And then when you come to this paragraph 2, that I need why, the reason why, if you had responded like the way you did, I think the auditors could have even dropped this query. So why didn't you respond to the audit query, or you thought it wasn't important to respond to it? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think this was a mistake, and I must admit that I would not deliberately refuse to respond to issues regarding to my work. So the answer at the time wasn't difficult to provide, and as I have explained, it was available, and I believe it was a mistake, and we will make sure that it doesn't happen again. Thank you very much.
Chairman, thank you, but I just want to advise that in future, when auditors come to your office, and after they issue their management response, attach some importance to what they have given you and respond to whatever issue they raise. Sometimes when you respond it and it sits well with them, they can even drop the whole query, and you wouldn't even come here to answer to it. Chairman, I yield to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. The University of Cape Coast Enterprises Limited, is it also under you?
Yes.
So you are going to respond to the issues?
Yes, the manager is here, so manager will join us and respond to the issues.
Okay, the manager
it's
should join
enterprise.
you. The manager should join you, the enterprise. University of Cape Coast Enterprises Limited. Join your... Kindly introduce yourself.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Henry Brown Kwesi Gaffrey. I'm the General Manager of University of Cape Coast Enterprises Limited.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you very much,
You have
Honorable
two
Chair.
management issues, but I'm looking at your financial performance. You keep on making losses. The last time you were here, we asked whether it's profitable to even continue with the company. Now, 2022 account also show a further decline in your financial position, that your losses have increased from 118,000 to 236,000. Your sales revenue is not improving. It's improved by only 12%, while your administrative costs increase. What are you doing to turn over this company so that you start to make profit instead of the continuous making of losses?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. So the various businesses that we are into, especially our water unit, it's a high volume business. And one of the things we're doing is that we want to make the product more visible, and we are increasing our sales line, our distribution lines. Another thing that you can see, honorably, is that when you look at our cost of production, our cost of sales is, within the period, went up 35%. So one of the opportunities we saw in that is that to address that, we realized that we need to get some equipment that can enhance our supply chain. So we've been able to acquire that equipment. So it's helped that in our supply chain, and we'll be able to leverage on that. And then the other things that we are exploring, the other businesses that we are exploring, so to be able to leverage on all the resources that we have as a university so that we can turn the feed numbers around. But notwithstanding that, the enterprise has been a hub or a laboratory for students who come in every now and then to develop their set of skills. So I would say that I'm very hopeful, very optimistic that with the current strategies that we put in place with our board, we'll be able to overcome that. And our recent numbers are showing that as well.
So with this assurance, when the 2023 accounts is submitted and audited, we will not see the company making losses again. Or
what I would say is that with the draft that I have now, we've not received a response, the management queries yet.
Okay.
Yes, but when you look at the cost of sales, it has reduced significantly. And then when you look at our revenue, it has also gone up significantly. But like I said, I mean, we've introduced some equipment in the supply chain that has helped us significantly. And even this year, when you look at our media accounts, it's showing very positive. So I'm very optimistic that we'll be able to turn it around. By the end of this year, we'll be able to turn it around because our media account is looking very positive. And like I explained, we are exploring other businesses that can help us.
All right. Next one, paragraph 899. Honorable Deputy Ranking.
Thank you very much. The University of Choice, University of Cape Coast Enterprises Limited. Yes. Chairman, the University of Cape Coast is a university of choice. And I'm a proud alumni of the great university. Atlantic Hall. All right. So we have some management issues. You are mandated by the Companies Act to furnish the Registrar General's office of your returns in the prescribed form. And the auditors noted that you reported a stated capital of 3,570,551.81 Ghana cedis in your financial position as at 31st December 2022. However, in your business registration documents, you did not disclose that, and you only disclose 10,000 shares with stated capital of 10,000 Ghana cedis. And you know that this can come with some penalties to the enterprise. The auditors urged you to rectify this anomaly. I want to find out from you if you have done so.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have filled all the forms, and we've submitted it to the Registrar General. And so we are just waiting for it to be completed from their end. And so we've done all the inroads that you need for that to be fulfilled.
All right. So per law, you're supposed to do this 28 days after the filing. Please kindly stick to this practice so that the auditors do not flag these infractions.
Honorable Chair, we are very grateful.
Auditors,
And
can you confirm if indeed they have filed and that you have seen documentations to that effect?
Honorable Chair, we don't have any documentation to that effect. Thank you.
Right. Hopefully, when the certificate comes, please give them to the auditors so that they are able to verify for us. Chairman.
Very well, Honorable Chair.
All right. Your last issue here is delay workman compensation claim to injured staff. One, Mr. Francis Agri-Atta, who sustained injury in line of duty. His medical reports in 2022, September. But the company is delaying the determination of the amount of compensation to be paid to him. The auditors have recommended that the board and management of the company should take the prompt action to determine the compensation for this staff. Have you taken any action on this recommendation?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we have. The final compensation was paid to the said employee in July 2023. So that has been fulfilled.
Okay. Can auditors confirm this?
Honorable Chair, we don't have any information to that effect, so we cannot confirm.
Do you have the evidence of the payment?
Yes, oh, yeah, Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Kindly furnish the auditors with the evidence. Okay. After your discharge, you furnish them with the evidence.
Very well, Honorable Chair.
So why is that employee? Is it still with the company?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Okay, all right. That will be all for you, but we have some public interest questions for the investee. Honorable Apak.
Grateful, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this is just to seek clarification. The issue of the leadership of the University of Cape Coast was in the public space. There was a brouhaha about the tenure of the Vice Chancellor. The question I want to ask is, what steps are being taken, or what steps have been taken to resolve what in the media space came across as a leadership crisis? I think I will direct this to the minister.
Mr. Chair, as far as the ministry is concerned, my minister is not here. I'm standing in for him. With respect, I would suggest that this matter is not put on this platform. There is the Select Committee on Education, and I think that the appropriate forum should be the committee summoning the minister for the minister to provide responses. With all due respect, Mr. Chair, this will be my position on the matter. Thank you.
Chairman.
Honorable Deputy Minister, the member who asked a question actually consulted me, and I've granted the permission for him to ask. My reason is that this is something which is already in the public domain. It's out there in the media being discussed. This is an opportunity for the ministry or for the university to say something about it. If you want to miss this opportunity and for it to be discussed further in the media, that can provide some damage to somebody.
Mr. Chair,
okay.
I trust your judgment, and I know the experience you have when it comes to parliamentary work. Since I've been in this house, some of these issues before they are discussed. And as we said, it's the public domain. Parliamentary parties, as I know, the person to respond at least must be given some space to come with further and better particulars. I'm standing in for the minister who is outside the jurisdiction. I'm not clothed with the power to effectively deal with the matters. That's why I'm pleading with Commander Park, my former colleague on the Education Committee of the House, that this can be played before the minister, and he will be able to provide all the information that he needs. So with respect, let us follow this part. Thank you.
All right. If I understand you, because you are not the substantive minister, probably you don't have the information on this. So I can spare you on that by saying that because you don't have the requisite information, it will be difficult for you to respond to this matter on what the ministry is doing in resolving this matter. But can the Vice Chancellor confirm to us that the board chairman wrote a letter directing the VC to resign? University Council, the council chair, has written to the Vice Chancellor to resign. Is that factual? This one is going to the VC. Is it factual that the council chair has written to you to resign?
Honorable Chair, it's a fact.
All right. Honorable Park.
I appreciate the response of the minister. And I'm also aware that GTEC, the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission, has also indicated that the Vice Chancellor should stay put. And this is why we need to hear from the sector minister. But once you've pleaded for time to allow for the minister himself to avail himself to resolve the matter, I believe Chairman's direction is in order, because the issue must be resolved somewhat.
Chair, with respect, in doing so, there are three stakeholders in this whole matter. So you have GTEC, you have the ministry, and also the institution can also avail themselves for us to deal with the matter effectively. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, I'm grateful.
All right. I think we should leave it here. No, let's leave it here. Let's leave it here. We only maybe encourage the minister, the deputy minister, to communicate to the minister to resolve the issue as soon as possible, so that it doesn't escalate further. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair.
On that note, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now I'll take Minister of Lands before I come back to continue with the university. So Minister of Lands and Natural Resources. Clerk, if you can swear them in. Data protection should join Minister of Lands. Data protection.
MC, repeat after me. I,
Akwesi Kunedu,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
So we'll start with the Forestry Commission, but Minister, if you can introduce yourselves to the committee.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, my name is Akwesi Kunedu, the Member of Parliament for Malaysia North Constituency, and also a very good standing member of this committee. But today, I appear before you as the Deputy Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, as a witness. I'm here with the heads of commissions and agencies. So I'll ask them to introduce themselves appropriately, starting with the Chief Director of the Ministry.
Yeah. Good morning, Mr. Chairman and members. My name is Patrick Agbesinyale, the Chief Director at the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources.
Honorable Chair, my name is Martin Eisi, the CEO of the Minerals Commission.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ibrahim Asani, Director HR and Admin, Minerals Commission.
Honorable Chair, my name is Kujo Audi, Director, Corporate Planning, Monitoring and Evaluation, Forestry Commission.
Honorable Chair, I'm Samuel Ode, Director of Finance and Administration, Forestry Commission.
Honorable Chair, name is Kofi Boatin Udro, Finance Manager, FSD.
Honorable Chair, my name is Suleiman Anel Snyadi, Deputy Chief Executive at the Forestry Commission.
Honorable Chair, my name is Hugh Brown. I'm the Executive Director of the Forest Services Division of the Forestry Commission.
Well, thank you very much for coming. Forestry Commission, you actually have only one management issue. And that, before we take that, Honorable Frida, we have to take the financial performance, paragraph 1356.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Table 193 indicates the statement of financial performance for the year ended 31st December 2022. Observing the table, your IGF, your internal generated funds, increased from 146,008 082 to 165,231,813. Your grants also shot up from 9,355,9355110 to 34,62827. Unfortunately, looking at your compensation of employees, that's your expenditure, kept rising. Your administrative costs kept rising, operational costs, project expenditure, and youth and afforestation program rather reduced. Your total expenditure increased by 1.3% to 4.72257,314 in 2022. What accounted for this huge jump?
Chairman, thank you. I'll revert to the Deputy CEO or the Director of Finance to appropriately handle that.
Honorable Chair, with the revenue, there was stampage, there was an increment in stampage. We also developed some cages for the wildlife. So the wildlife also had an increase. We also increased the revenue for wildlife. So that accounted for the increase in the revenue. And for the expenditure, for 2022, I think the costs actually went up. So much cost went up. For administration, electricity went up, running costs went up. So that also accounted for the increases in the administrative and the operational costs. And there were so much illegalities also during 2022. So the operational costs also increased. With the youth and afforestation, the budget that we sent to the ministry dropped. They didn't give us the budget that we wanted, so they cut our budget. So what they brought us is what we...
Let me understand. The budget dropped or the allocation dropped?
It's the allocation. You know, with the... when you are preparing the budget, they cap the budget. So what they gave us is what we disbursed. But that was less, it was less in terms of what we are supposed to give to the youth afforestation people.
You see, it's not your budget. As for your budget, you prepare your budget regarding the numbers that you have. So it's the allocation that was capped.
The budget too was capped. We were requested for some specific amount, but they said no. This is what we can give you.
Exactly. So as for your budget, nobody can cap your budget.
Okay.
You prepare the budget. Then they will tell you that instead of 100 cities you're asking for, we'll give you 50. So it's the allocation to you that was capped.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, you talked about illegal issues that cropped up. Can you share with us some of the illegal things we are talking about and how you intend to address the issue?
I think my executive director will take that one, please.
Mr. Chair, we had serious issues with illegal mining, and tackling this requires a lot of logistics and men on the ground, and that to a large extent pushed up our operational costs during the period. Thank you.
So what steps have you taken to address the issue, and what has been the impact of what you've been able to do so far?
Mr. Chair, if the question is specifically regarding illegal mining, within the forest reserves.
Exactly so.
Yeah. We've stepped up a lot of our field monitoring activities. We're using drones. We have men on the ground. You would recall that over the past 2 years, there have been a lot of reportage on actions taken. I mean, between January 2022 and now, we've immobilized more than 160 excavators. We've arrested more than 400 persons. Last year alone, we arrested over 281 persons. Only 22 of these cases were tried successfully. Most of them are pending. So we've been very busy. And this is yielding significant dividends. I can say that within the forest reserves, we are in a much better place now than we were a year or 2 years ago. But the fight is still ongoing, and it's not abating, and we are trying to be up to the task.
Thank you. Your current ratio declined to 1.3.1 in 2022. What does this mean to you?
I think the current liabilities went up. We are using an accrual system, and we have to accrue, especially for the youth and afforestation. So it actually went and made the liabilities, current liability go up. So if with time we are able to handle that youth and afforestation, and some seedlings. We are also owing some seedlings. That one, we are also expecting monies from the government, which we've not had. So if all these things are resolved, our ratio will go up. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. That will be all for the financials. I yield it to you, but do you want me to continue with the management issue?
No,
Okay,
you are not
thank you.
continue. You have to look at what I've located to you.
Thank you.
You don't trespass. Now, there was a question on the illegal mining in the forest. And you have painted a very good picture that things are getting better. I doubt it. I doubt that. I doubt it. In fact, I'm not sure that even Honorable Frida should even ask you that question, because something that the president could not solve, how can you, small boy, solve it? The president couldn't solve it. In fact, anytime I drive on Race Junction to Butcher Road, I see those excavators. Plenty parked on the left there. Road construction. I ask myself, what are these excavators doing here? What are they doing here? Some are rotting there. In fact, they are getting lost one by one. So, as for this illegal mining thing, I'm not sure the answer you have given here is anything to go by. You can't. If number one couldn't finish it, which number are you?
Mr. Chair, if I may, I have no number, but I can assure you that what I was talking about is with regards to forest reserves, and it is true for the forest reserves. I cannot speak for areas outside forest reserves.
The reserve inside is where the thing is taking place. Most of the illegal mining are happening in the forest reserve, inside. Anyway, let's move on. Let's go to paragraph 1365. Honorable Teddy.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, paragraph 1370 has got to do with long outstanding uncredited bankers draft. Page 1365. Which page? Page 2. Page 1313. Okay, that is the management issues. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Per the recommendation of the Auditor General, management was asked to ensure that adequate security systems and are well installed at various points of the zoo. I want to ask if that has been done.
Honorable Chair, we are in the process of awarding the contract for them to start with the CCTV cameras over there. Thank you, sir.
Is this known to the auditors?
Not yet, but maybe we are. Okay, we give them. Okay, thank you.
Because this is a recommendation, so you must definitely comply with the auditors. Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, yeah, we are aware that they've started the process to secure those places. Thank you.
So the management of the zoo is not aware that there is a need for provision of security infrastructure at the zoo until the auditors have to flag this issue and draw your attention before we begin the process Is that the case?
Chairman, we have a comprehensive plan in place for improvement in the Accra and
yes or no, then
Is that the case? Yes. No.
Kumasi Zoo. So, so a CCTV camera has been provided in Accra, and we were proceeding to do that for Kumasi.
How long has the zoo been in place, in existence?
Initially, cameras were in place.
No, answer my question. How long has the zoo been in existence?
It's been on since the 60s.
And you are now having a systematic plan. Or which word did you use?
Yes.
Huh?
Comprehensive.
Comprehensive plan. And then you started provisioning the...
We've done for Accra.
Accra, now
Yes.
moving to Kumasi.
Yes.
Hey. Order, Honorable Minister. I saw your hand up.
Chairman, I was only trying to emphasize the point you made. We acknowledge that challenge. That is why there is that comprehensive program for us to make sure that all the zoos are well catered for in terms of security. So
Then
we acknowledge
speed up
we
with the
do that.
process.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
In fact, those cameras are needed.
Yes, very
when
important.
people even visit the zoo and going around, at least it's safer if somebody is somewhere watching what is happening, so that anything happen to visitors can easily be attended to.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Yes.
Honorable Bauer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think the issue has to do with risk at which visitors to the zoo are exposed to. Because the report even mentions inadequate tour guards. And for that matter, without the tour guards, it's even risky for visitors to visit the zoo should in case something, any animal attacks any visitor. And so I would like to find out from the management of the zoo, how far have they coped up with the recommendation that they should beef up, they should increase the number of tour guards, which is also a security concern that was raised by the auditors.
Mr. Chairman, that forms part of their whole comprehensive program that we have, and some are being trained. You need to train these tour guards also, in addition to the attendance at the zoo. So that is also part of the whole process.
Honorable Jifar.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, I want to know from the minister or the agency head whether they've taken into consideration 1367, which says the above condition posed a risk of injury and death to staff and visitors who visit the zoo. I hear the comprehensive, but can you give me a specific thing that you have done to save, as part of the comprehensive, to save the lives of the staff and visitors? And please, whilst you're on it, if you can also let me know whether the Kumasi Zoo is in operation, if it's operational, and people can still go there.
Yes, Chair, the Kumasi Zoo is operational. And then the other question. So,
answer the other question.
Recently, we have done reinforcement on all the cages in the Accra and Kumasi zoos. We've done reinforcement and all the cages. All the cages have reinforced. So you have just one fencing. In Accra, especially the Lion Zoo, we have 3 rounds of fencing around the zoos of the cages of the lions.
But was it 3 before the person died?
No.
It was how many?
It was 2.
It was 1?
No, it was 2.
2?
Yes.
So now the person died, you made it 3. Yes, ranking.
When you say that you are in the process of getting CCTV cameras, I'm talking about timelines, because Ghana is in the process of getting atomic energy, and it's been since Kwame Nkrumah's time. So how many months that are we talking about?
Chair, by the end of the year, we'll get it done.
End of the year. Auditors, please take note of this.
Yes. And the clerk should also note it. By the end of the year, all the implementation of the comprehensive plan will have been come to an end, and all the necessary security protections at our zoos will have been achieved. Thank you. There is another issue on loan outstanding credit, uncredited bankers' drafts. There are a number of them, which were drafts issued by various departments or issued to various agencies or branches of the Forestry Commission. Now, these bank drafts were not credited. The auditors have recommended that management should investigate the circumstances surrounding these long outstanding bankers drafts and take action to ensure that the funds are recovered. Have you taken action?
Mr. Chair, the finance manager of the Forest Service Division will answer that question.
Okay, Mr. Chair, yes, and for records, this work was done by the finance team. It wasn't the auditors who determined that this thing were still. So we initiated the process of doing the reconciliation with the bank. It was mostly GCB draft that were paid in EcoBank account. And we had a lot of issues with the reconciliation, so we did it. And we are able to recover about 45,000, leaving the balance of 63,000 to recover. As of today, we've engaged the manager, even specifically ministry's branch, and they are working seriously. Promise that by close of day, we will get all the verification reports, and then from there we proceed in issuing those outstanding drafts. Thank you, sir.
Okay. First of all, the auditors didn't say they unearthed this. Their concern is that this has kept too long in your books. So take steps to recover it. That is the issue. Auditors, they have recovered 45,000, leaving about 60-something. Is that the case?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 45,879.13 Ghana cedis has been recovered, leaving a balance of 63,064 Ghana cedis, 0.03.
All right, so continue to recover the balance so that you can clear all these from your books.
Thank you.
That'll be all for Forestry Commission. Let's go to Minerals Commission. Paragraph 1376, Honorable Deputy Ranking will take it.
Thank you very much.
Okay, hold on. Let them introduce themselves. Minerals Commission.
Especially, Honorable Chair, my name is Martin Esi, the CEO. I'm here with Mr. Ibrahim Asani, who is the Director of HR, Mr. Emmanuel Sekesi, who is the Director of Finance, and then on his immediate left is Mr. Bright Davis, who is the Manager of Finance, and then at the end is the Deputy CEO, Honorable Nayan. Thank you very much.
This officer, can they speak themselves? I want to hear their voice.
Okay, Honorable Chair, good afternoon. My name is Ibrahim Asani, Director HR and Admin, Minerals Commission.
Honorable Chair and members, my name is Emmanuel Sekesi, Director of Finance, Minerals Commission.
Honorable Chair, members, my name is Eric Bright Davis, Manager Finance.
Honorable Chair, your good friend, Honorable Nayan Joseph, former MP from Kuantan North, Deputy CEO, Minerals Commission.
Chairman, Nana has broken protocol. Nana is a chief from Raura, and I expected that one of his subjects will introduce him. Rather than the chief introducing his subjects, he has broken traditional protocol. And it's difficult to charge Nana. But let me talk. Let me talk. Why? Is it because you are from Raura, so you want to defend him? Nana, because of the reverence I hold for you, I just wanted to draw your attention. So there's no charge. I can't charge Nana. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for coming. Minerals Commission, you have two management issues, but the financial performance, paragraph 1376, will be taken by Deputy Ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. And the reference to Nana puts a bit of fear to be. Minerals Commission, on your financial performance, that's you ended the year with a deficit of about 110,378,658 Ghana cedis. And this represents some 4,397.3%. And it's a very big difference. I mean, it's a big deterioration. First, I want to give you the opportunity to explain why this huge difference. I mean,
Chair, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, that was the period we started our decentralization process. Some years back, mining was concentrated primarily in the southwest and parts of Ashanti. But now we mine in all the 16 regions. So we needed to expand quickly just to make sure that we improve the licensing regime, and then we deliver services quickly to our various clients and then the small-scale miners, which is now being carried out in about 12 regions. So the massive expansion accounted largely for that. Thank you.
so, yes, I admit that in terms of your income, you experienced some 69% increment in your income. But if you look at your administration and general expenses and then service expenses, you realize that administration and general expenses, there's a difference in terms of percentage, 115.4%. And if you look at the service expenses, it's also about 134.8%. For me, it's a bit huge. Yes, I agree that you are trying to expand, but for this to happen within a particular financial year, is there any explanation further that you would want to give? I mean,
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, that was a period in which we had to step up our public education for people to understand actually what mining is all about. In the past, most people didn't know actually what Minerals Commission has been doing. So we had to roll out an extensive public education program across all the regions, on local radio, on almost all the media houses to let people know what we are doing. So that is also number one. And then particularly it has to also do with some of the new areas that were coming up. People needed to understand. You go to some areas, for instance, they will tell you, oh, it's our land, why are you stopping us from mining? So some kind of education is quite, needed, and we've been able to do that. So that had to impact on our expenditures.
So education will fall under maybe probably administration and general expenses. And education is education accounting for that 40 million plus differences?
Chair, and two other issues. We also needed to support some of the areas that have been devastated by mining activities. So, for instance, we do what we call alternative livelihoods, just to ensure that people don't go back to the land and engage in illegal mining. So we spent a lot also in reclaiming some of the areas. Respectfully, we don't mind taking some of the members to go and look at what we've done, if at your convenience. And also, we needed to spend money also on training of our staff to ensure that we are at least at par with the quality that you find in the mines, in addition to other stuff. Thank you.
Okay. So did you handle a PAT on your own, or it was a ministry thing?
A PAT was handled totally by the ministry, but because it affected all of us, we also supported. I mean, several institutions, including even the mining companies, contributed funds to support, but it was basically handled at the ministerial level. Thank you.
Chairman, I mean, despite the huge difference, the auditors admit that they are capable of meeting their short-term financial obligations, but I'll yield this to you to. Yes, I mean, in terms of the drop, it's huge, 4,000 plus percentages. I think it's very, very huge.
This is a financial statement. I won't take any supplementary. Let's go to paragraph 1385. Honorable Peter Kwachi Aka.
Thank you very much. You reneged on the collection of license fees from 22 companies. I'd like to know if you have now been able to collect them, amounting to 22,000 Ghana cedis. Thank you.
Chair, we've been able to collect them. They've all paid. And I must admit that what led to we've also improved our system. Right now, everything is done online. So you have to pay and show your certificate to the district officer before the inspections are done. These are all small-scale miners. So respectively, all the monies have been recovered. I think audit service was in our office about 2 weeks ago to verify. We showed them all the documentation. So the sums have been recovered. Thank you very much.
Okay, auditors, could you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Thank you, Chairman.
Yeah, Chief Executive, I'm surprised. Is the 1,000 cedis for pre-licensing fee, is it not too small? How long has it been existing? Or when was the last time you revised it?
Chair, these are all the companies you see there are small-scale enterprises. This is just inspection. Respectfully, they pay for application fee. They have to get surveyors to do their own maps. And then after the recommendation, they have to pay annual mineral rights fee.
I'm satisfied that it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay because of their huge
But when you are going on the inspection, even the fuel alone that your officers will use, who pays for them?
Chair, respectfully, you also need to balance the kind of activity that is being undertaken. The large scale is enough to cover that, because if you have about 3 million people directly and indirectly involved, you look at the numbers, it's fine, because right now we are also asking
Right,
them,
if you are satisfied, don't have
we
a
are
problem.
satisfied.
Thank you.
We're satisfied.
So, taking 1,000 as pre-licensing fee, averagely, how much can that bring to the commission in terms of revenue annually?
Chair, the main revenue is in the area.
No, I mean for this category of license fee. This
Chair,
$1,000.
I'll not be able to reasonably tell you anything off my head, but then it's a one-time fee. So, for example, we have roughly about 2,000 small-scale licenses. So the assumption is that over the years, each of them had paid when they were going to the pre-licensing fee. But they pay annual mineral rights fee. That's where we get the revenue. So this is just one time.
All right, let's move to the last one, non-collection of gold catcher fee, 27.6 million. So you supported some small-scale mining firms with an equipment that can identify and so that they don't destroy the environment. But they have not paid, and the auditors have recommended that you should recover the money from them. Have you been able to do so?
Chair, at that time, there were a few issues which we need to clarify to members of the committee. This machine is essentially to stop them from using mercury, so that it uses only water. So it crashes, just a little bit of education, Chair, if you may indulge me. It uses water, so it crashes, it mills, concentrates, and produces a gold without using mercury, which is killing all of us. So as part of managing the environmental fallout of small scale, we brought these machines, we did the trials, and they all liked it. So we agreed that we'll give it to them on what, if you permit me to say, work and pay basis for over 2-3 years. Then they'll be paying. Respectfully, Chair, at the time we brought in the machine, the value of the dollar, they were imported from South Africa. That was 2021. It was 5.8 to the CD. Then the average the following year, which is the subject matter of the audit, was 10.2. So normally what we do is that we divide the number of years, we'll give it to them to be paying by the equivalent, and then every month they will pay. So when the currency started having a run on the dollar, that also affected. That's one of the reasons. But primarily, the key issue which we are addressing now is that, unlike the last case, they don't do geological investigations on their own. So geological survey or the state will have to do it. So what we'll do is that they worked out to a point, and then they started complaining that their grades were falling. So it will affect the payment. So I'll give you a typical example. So Bongo, like many of the small scales in the north, are underground. So they said, we have to hold on. We've sent geological survey there to go and do further studies so that they can sink shaft. So that's what we are seeing now. So that is it. And then two, at that time, the price of gold too was not that good. You're talking about 1,007. Today, they are at records. So payments have started little by little. But in the medium to long term, I think the key issue, what we've not done as a nation for the past 30 years, is to do geological investigation so that we can get more areas for them. So for instance, government has given money for us to give to UMAT to do some geological investigation. We've also given some to geological survey to do all these areas for us, about 100,000 square kilometers. The results are looking promising. Bonfa, Accra, Newtown, not Newtown here, but Newtown in Western region. So we believe that as we give these areas to them, the yields will improve, and then they will be in a better position to pay. So we have an arrangement. They said we should be patient with them. The alternative is for them to go and use mercury, which will not be in the interest of any of us here. Thank you very much.
All right. So per your estimation, how long will it take for these processes to be concluded so that they can start making money and pay?
Chair, phase one has been completed.
Okay.
So that is going on very well. I think in the next 2-3 months, we'll let them start. It depends on which area. Those that are underground like this, they'll need more money to sink shafts because they go down there. So any time between 6 months to even a year will be fine with us.
All right, so we'll approve that time frame that you have given. Let's say by the close of the year to the middle of next year, you should be able to recover the money from them.
Sure, that will be fine.
Is it on this? Okay, Kofi.
Chairman, thank you very much. Per the management issue raised here is in relation to 33 units, that's 33 gold catchers.
did you import only 33 or more than that? Is it only these 33 that are having difficulties in terms of payment or all?
Chair, respectfully, we were importing them in barges. So as at the time they did the audit, the issues they raised were the slow pace of these 33, but we have distributed more than that.
So how many in all?
Sorry, we imported about 100.
So per your report, 33 they raised issue with. So are we saying maybe 67 do not have any issue, or this issue affect the issue you have raised in relation to 33 affects also the 67?
We are in the process of distributing them.
Would you wait to conclude these geological surveys that you are talking about so that when you distribute them, you know that you are giving them to small-scale miners who will be able to mine and get good enough yield to be able to repay, or you want to still continue the distribution in the circumstance that you have reported about?
Honorable Chair, actually, Honorable has made my day. That is a plan. But then, as we implement those plans, some of the large-scale people are so gracious, they give us areas. Because when the large-scale people are giving us lands, they come with geological data. Like, for example, what Ashanti did. Recently, we've gotten some areas from Pesos and some other companies. So those ones, we'll give it out because we have data. But as I said, your suggestion is what we are doing now in the medium to long term. Once the report comes in, so the Bonfa block, Accra Newton and Co., once you distribute, then we give it to them. That's when we are sure they have the data, and then we have a more flexible payment. So the two go side by side, side and side.
Thank you very much. I wanted to find out the unit cost, but I don't think that that's necessary.
All right, that'll be all. Somebody want to know what is the impact of the equipment on the gold production?
Chair, respectfully, I don't know whether you've been listening to Professor Sam Penny. I hope I got his name right.
Okay.
I think he's a pathologist at, just to start that way, he's a pathologist at CAT. When you listen to him and he tells you these heavy metals and what it's doing to us, respectfully, as we sit here, we don't even know the food we ate, where it's coming from. It's all heavy metals, mercury, and it's killing us. Somebody jokingly said one day, kidney and liver issues will replace our budget for malaria and co at our hospitals. So, as a nation, the only way is to stop the use of mercury. Unfortunately, we are a signatory to the Minamata Convention, which says that government should take steps to eliminate the use of mercury. So, the only way we can do that is to stop it. The alternative, because if you don't give them the catcher, the alternative is that they'll just go and get the mercury, and you've been seeing the videos. So it's in fact, some are even saying if it's possible, you can even give it them free. Look at that. So the alternative to the use of the gold catcher is there for 35 million Ghanaians, respectfully.
Okay, thank you. Honorable Jifa.
Thank you very much, Chairman. I must say that I have watched you many times on Metro TV on your advocacy and explanations to what you do. But I want to know whether you have any consideration of involving your representatives in the municipalities. I'm the MP for Katu South. Sand winning and salt mining in my community are causing a lot of trouble for me and the indigents. Your advocacy is not getting that far. Will you empower your representatives to do same in our local languages so that the education will go far? Thank you.
Chair, thank you very much. We have actually started. That was something my board has approved for me. So, for instance, we started in Fanti. And fortunately, for some reason, practically every ethnic group is at Minkom. My director of small scale comes from your village. So we are going to engage Voltastar and all those people. They can speak away. Myself, I speak away very well, read and write. So I'll start leading that. Yeah, so we've started that. We started and we're extending to the north in all the local languages. Practically everybody speaks some kind of local languages. I speak Ewe very well, so I'll lead that myself. Thank you.
Well, not that you speak Ewe, you are part of the Ewe, so. Is your mother not from Peki?
Very much so. And
That's
MP
all.
is seated here.
All right, so that'll be all for Minerals Commission, and for that matter, Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources. You have what?
Thank you very much, Chair.
Oh, sorry. I'm not discharged you. I said that is all for you, but I didn't say you are discharged. I've been informed. I've been informed. There is something I forgot. Honorable Kofi has 1 point to ask.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, and I want to commend the CEO of the Minerals Commission. He's doing quite well in many areas in his advocacy. But not too long ago, a gold refinery process involving what has been described as Royal Ghana Gold Refinery was inaugurated recently, and it was described as maybe first. The truth is that it's not the first though, because we have had a number of them before and still existing, and you know so well that we have a number of them, like Asap Vasa Company Limited. From 2013, we're talking about the Gold Coast Refinery, 2016, which does about 480 kilograms per day. Just laying the foundation. So I want to find out, the indication is that 80% of Royal Ghana Gold Refinery is going to Royal Rosie, whilst Ghana gets only 20%. What was the investment of Royal Rosie that gives them this huge percentage? If the minister can take that. I know the Mineral Commission directly may not be answering to this because the PMMC, the minister is here, and you also advise on minerals, so you can help. If the minister can give us some information on this.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, my colleague has just made it. He said appropriately PMMC would have to do that. We'll gather the full dossier on that and furnish the committee with that.
Are you interested? There's a public call for a special inquiry into this based on information post the inauguration or so. Are you particularly interested in yielding for further checks, especially that information has come out about this company that is being given 80% for virtually not putting in much? Are you going to be recommending this strongly for all of us? Because mineral resources are limited resources, and anytime we are picking it, we must gain the maximum from it. Are you interested in letting us do this?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, we are fully committed to that, and we would yield ourselves to such a collaboration to dig more into it.
Chairman, the first Deputy Minister for Education tried to, so the Deputy Minister for Lands and Natural Resources is also mastered again, but we'll follow this up because we must serve Ghana. Ghana should be first. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So, Kofi, maybe because of that, we'll be insisting that the ministers themselves come instead of the deputies. Because if you are representing your minister, you should be able to respond to any question that members will pose. So if you cannot, then we have to call for the minister himself. Anyway, so finally you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
Thank you. Let's have a Data Protection Commission. Data protection, kindly introduce yourself.
Good morning, Honorable Chair members. My name is Patricia Edusepoku. I'm the Executive Director of the Data Protection Commission.
Good afternoon, honorable members. Alhaji Abubakar Mohammed Mahmoud is my name, Head of Finance, Data Protection Commission.
Thank you for coming. You have one management issue, but we'll look at your financial performance between 2020 and 2021. You have been able to make some improvement in your performance by turning from a deficit to a surplus. But this is far away in 2021. Your current ratio is, however, not good at all, even though it was an improvement from 0.1 to 0.2. It's very, very bad. It means that when your short-term demands fall due, you'll not be able to meet them. What is the current situation like? Are you still struggling or you have improved?
Honorable Chair, thank you. We have significantly improved over that period. The period of 2021 was just the post-pandemic period, which we were just struggling to come out of the pandemic impact on the Commission. But currently, we are doing much better than then. Thank you.
Okay. So, just try to improve upon your performance. Vice Chairman, paragraph 1709.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Madam, the Executive Director submitted a proposal to the board for upward adjustment of 75% of the staff salaries. That was duly approved. But you didn't seek for approval from Ministry of Finance and Fair Wages and Salary Commission. Have you done that now?
Honorable Chair, yes, it's all done, and now we have full clearance from Ministry of Finance for salaries and wages. We have copied the relevant documentation to the auditors. Thank you.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that we've cited the letter.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
That'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
Let's have Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Felix Lati, the Finance Officer of the Academy.
My name is Kate Ohinawa Buampo, Acting Executive Secretary of the Academy.
All right. You have about 3 management issues. Paragraph 765 is on your financial performance. Between 20 and 2021, you moved from 2.1 million surplus to a deficit of 596,000. What is the current situation?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The current situation is a little better. This one was as a result of a decrease in rental income. Decrease in rental income and an increase in compensation, staff personal emoluments.
The increase in personal emolument, is it about additional staff employed or adjustment in your salaries?
Respectfully, Honorable Chair, it's as a result of new recruits. We got 10 more people employed.
So, what resulted in the drop in your other income? Has that issue been resolved?
Honorable Chair, it's one of the reasons why we are before this committee. We have a facility manager who is supposed to be paying us some rent. Unfortunately, the money is not forthcoming.
And that facility manager is still there?
Well, I can say yes, he's still there, yes.
So you are not receiving anything from the facility manager?
No, no.
So what are you doing about it?
The matter as we speak now is in court. We are in court demanding our rent with interest.
Chair, thank you. The additional staff members that you brought on board, are they senior staff members? Because it's such a huge jump. And
Yes,
the number of staff numbers that you spoke about is just 10.
Yes, 10. I think about 5 of them were senior members.
And the other 5, they are junior staff members?
They are junior and
But
senior staff.
combined, the jump is huge. You don't think so?
I do think so, but as just 2 things, the new recruits and an adjustment in salaries.
Exactly. So tell us that in addition to recruiting more, you also enhance existing emoluments. Then it speaks to the hike in the compensation.
Very well, sir.
Okay. Chairman, thank you.
Paragraph 775, Honorable Isaac.
Chairman, 775. It's about default in the payment of rent by facilities managers. And Chairman, the Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences, they entered into an agreement with Royal Mark Hotel and Catering Services Limited for rental of a facility to be operated by Catering Services Limited. However, contrary to the agreement, the auditors noted that Royal Mark Hotel and Catering Services Limited, they failed to make rental payments since 2020. And as a result, there is an outstanding accrued rent payment of a little over 2.9 million. The auditors also noted further that at the time of the audit, the auditorium was being rented out by Royal Mark to third parties, for which Royal Mark was obtaining revenue. So the recommendation is that management should put effective measures in place to recover the rent and thereafter terminate the agreement. What is the status of the said agreement?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As I indicated, we are in court with Royal Mark to demand the outstanding rent. It's a 5-year contract which has expired. We have not renewed it, but we are in court to get the money and also to evict him. So currently that is the position.
And since when have you been in court?
We've been in court since 2022. We filed a writ on the 7th of October 2022, please.
Chairman, I think I will yield to you since they are in court.
Okay, we also yield to the court. There is much we can do than to wait for the outcome of the court process. The next one, paragraph 783, Honorable Bauer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The infraction is unpaid utility bills, and you've been cited for owing 215,387.9 pesos in respect of unpaid water bills to Ghana Water Company. And auditors noted that you have to settle this indebtedness to avoid disconnection. Have you been able to pay this money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Out of the 215,000, we've been able to pay 54,000 cedis, 54,000 Ghana cedis. The outstanding is 160,000 cedis. But out of this 160,000 cedis, the facility manager owes 137,000 Ghana cedis, and it's part of the reasons we are in court, please. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm the amount that they've paid? And then let me ask, this facility manager, once your agreement has expired, what right have they got to still be running the facility?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. They are currently statutory tenants. The tenancy has expired, so in law they are statutory tenants. So we cannot just chase them out. We have to resort to due process. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm the part payment?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 50,000 that has so far been paid.
Man, out of curiosity, may I know the owners of this company? The company that is the name, I think it's
Royal Mark.
Royal Mark Limited. Yeah, yes, Royal Mark. Okay.
I didn't get that respectfully, if you can kindly.
I was asking if you could know the owners of Royal Mark Hotel and Catering Services.
I think the man behind is Mr. Jan. Mr. Jan.
Only Jan. Yeah. There should be another name. There are many Jans in Ghana.
Respectfully, I think the full name has escaped me, the first name.
Mr. Chairman, I revert to you.
It looks like all the issues about the Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences border on this contract you have with Royal Mark Hotel and Catering Services Limited.
Very much so.
Because the other one, the last one here, is a failure to maintain the Academy's rental property by the facilities manager. So as part of the agreement, he has to maintain all the equipment, including the air conditioners. But he didn't do that. You went ahead and serviced some equipment, air conditioner, to the tune of 11,923. He has also refused to refund that money to you as management. And let me find out if he has now refunded the money to the management.
No, please, he hasn't.
So this is also part of the issues in court? Or this
No,
one is not part of the what issue in court?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think the last one predated the issues in court, so it's not part of the issues in court.
It's not part.
That is so.
So, and you can't go to him and demand this.
Respectfully, Mr. Chair, Honorable Chair, we've written to him. We have a meeting with them tomorrow, so
Okay.
we hope something positive comes out.
Well, for this one, you should be paying this, and the issue in court definitely will be about the tenancy agreement, not this. So you should pay this one once the court determine the position on the tenancy. Well, there's not much to do than to pray for you so that the Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences will become financially stronger.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
You are discharged.
Grateful, please. Thank you.
Let's have Ghana Communication Technology University. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My name is Emmanuel Ohenia Fuakwa. I'm the Vice Chancellor.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ernest Yao Ewa Proko, Director of Finance.
Honorable Chair, my name is Emmanuel Bedu. I'm the Registrar.
Thank you very much for coming. You have only one management issue, but your financial position, paragraph 923, will be taken by Honorable Teddy.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I would like to make reference to table 120, expenditure. And my first question has got to do with what is attributing to the increase in compensation, because if you look at the table, compensation of employees, in 2021, it was 33 million, but in 2022, it went to 59 million. What attributed to this?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I want to refer to the Director of Finance to answer this question.
Honorable Chair, this is due to the university being fully fledged public university. That was in 2020, based on the act that was passed. And we had a financial clearance to recruit in 2021, late 2021. And when we got into 2022, we were able to recruit the key officers of the university as well as the various headship for faculties, and that accounted for this increase. And we are strictly under the Controller Accountant General payroll, so we actually report exactly the payroll outing. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. My second question is, you seem to be increasing more financial costs, rising from 1.4 M to over 6 M Ghana cedi. What is also contributing to this factor?
Honorable Chair, this is as a result of post-COVID. In 2020, the university saw the need to obtain a facility from CBG. And in 2021, we couldn't meet the commitment. And therefore, part of the interest was actually became part of the principal. And we asked for restructuring of the loan in 2022. And that was approved with the involvement of Ministry of Finance. And as such, we had a challenge in 2021 for not meeting commitment. But from there, the loan has been restructured, and we are meeting commitment, and we actually will fully paid in 2026. So as it stands now, we'll be having an average of 5 to 6 yearly up to 2026, and we are meeting the commitment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. My last question will be an advice. I think I would advise them to watch their financial costs so they can be in range. I yield to you, Mr. Chairman.
Let's go to the next one, paragraph 933. It's on earned salary. There are two staff who got separated. Mr. Wilson Osu received 8,603, and Mrs. Grace Simpson received 58,090 Ghana cedis. 56 pesos. So you have to recover the money from them, have you?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. This relates to payment of monies in lieu of notice for ex-staff, 2 of our ex-staff who retired from the service. One of them, by name Wilfred Owusu, is owing 8,603 Ghana cedis, 81 pesos. And he's been served with a notice, and on 5th June, we served him with a notice. On the 23rd July, we served him with a reminder notice when we didn't hear from him from the first service. And then he responded. So now he responded that he's begging the university to review the amount involved because he feels that it was supposed to be basic salary instead of the gross. So we have conducted the review, and the amount has been reduced slightly to 7,059 Ghana cedis, 54 pesos, and we have communicated same to him. We're hoping that we'll receive a response from him to agree to pay. And then a second one is also a staff who resigned by name Grace Simpson, who is owing 58,090 Ghana cedis, 56 pesos. So we served her on 5th June and also served a reminder notice on 23rd of July, but unfortunately we've not received any response from her at all. And we're hoping that we'll receive a response. Other than that, we have some pensions monies for the 2 of them with us, and we're thinking that if we don't hear from them after a 3rd notice, we're going to use that money to pay off the amount to the Accountant General's Department account that has been given to us. Thank you, sir.
So in both cases, no recovery has been made?
So yes, for now, the first one has responded, but not paid any monies yet. But because he responded and asked for a review of the amount involved, we hope that once it has been reviewed, he will agree to pay. But the second person, we haven't received any response at all.
So kindly refer the second person to the IOCO in order to locate where she is now.
Yes, please.
And also, maybe you might have some next of kin on her file?
Yes.
So have you tried to contact the next of kin?
Yes, please. We've tried to contact the next of kin, and we've got information that she's been relocated to France.
To France?
Yes, please.
Mm.
No. Yes.
Is it for the Olympics?
No. She went well ahead of the Olympics.
Olympics.
Yes.
Anyway, so refer the issue to Uyoko to be able for them to locate her, then get in touch with her to refund the money.
Honorable, thank you very much.
Now, University of Media, Arts and Communication is still under you, or it's different from you?
It's a different university.
It's different university. So that will be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank
Let's
you very
now have
much.
a University of Media, Arts and Communication. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Good afternoon, Chairman. I'm Eric Opokumens, Vice Chancellor of Unimar.
Please, my name is Ramatu Mustafa Dazi, Acting Rector, Institute of Film and Television.
Chair, my name is Emmanuel Brown,
the Finance Officer of Institute of Film and Television.
My name is Matthias Dugu, Acting Director of Finance for the Institute of Journalism and the Unimar.
Honorable Chair, I am Samson Doji Panuku, Acting Rector, Institute of Languages, University of Media Arts and Communication. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I am Joel Maule Sedu, Chief Administrative Officer of the Institute of Languages.
Honorable Chair, Prince Eric Kamasu, Finance Officer, Institute of Languages. Thank you.
Honorable Chair and members, Francis Obin, Director of Finance, University of Media Arts and Communication.
All right, thank you. We'll start with Unimart. You have one management issue. Your financial position is not bad. Your current ratio is good. Your surplus position has also dropped, but it's okay. But we want to encourage you not to mismanage the funds so that you become profitable and run the university well. We'll go to paragraph 946, which is a management issue. It's a lockup fund in investments. You have 11,010,269 Ghana cedis, which has been locked up with the NDK Financial Services. And the auditors have recommended to management to take pragmatic steps to recover the amount from NDK Financial Services. What is the current situation?
Prof. Chairman, Honorable Chairman, thank you.
I'm not pro-for.
NDK issue is a long-standing issue, and I would defer to the Director of Finance to give some details.
Thank you so much, Prof. And Honorable Chair. Chair, in 2003, even though NDK, if you look at their license to operate, they are still operating. So their license has not been revoked, Chair. So management, together with the legal department of the company, continued to pursue NDK for payment, because each time that the investment matures, then the request for redemption has been sent. It was difficult for them to honor our request for redemption as required. But by the grace of God, we were able to recover 200,000 cedis. And then the letter that followed the payment was that the institution is going through crisis because of the situation we find ourselves within the financial sector. So we should bear with them to be able to honor our commitment. We waited up to the end. Beyond the 200,000, we couldn't get any additional redemption requests being honored from them. So come back to 2024, we continued same, and it got to a point that we realized that we may end the year with that. So we sought approval from council, and we got our lawyer to write to them. The lawyer gave them 14 days to be able to honor our obligation or come with an arrangement to make payment subsequently, which they replied again immediately to tell us that we should still bear with them. So the decision now is to go back to council and decide whether we will have to quickly now take the case to court or not. So this is where we are, Chairman. Respectfully, thank you.
Auditor, can you confirm that they have received 200,000 out of the 11 million?
Honorable Chair, on the 23rd of June 2023, they received 200,000 from NDK Financial Services. Thank you.
All right. I think you only have to speed up the process. Let the board decide on the next action to take. probably the only option is to go to court. And when you go to court, the process will delay. But at least you have taken some action. So that auditors will not query you that, what are you waiting for? So you have to go to court on this matter. We know the financial sector cleanup. If we really want to know the actual cost to Ghanaians, it is not a figure that is being mentioned as the cost of the financial sector cleanup. Government agencies have invested money in all these banks or financial institutions. And if you put all of them together, it's a huge sum of money. 11 million, you cannot get, we got only 200,000. It's as a result of the cleanup. So take action quickly and let the board decide on what to do.
We will do that respectfully, Chair. Thank you.
Now, the University of, Film and Television Institute, you don't have any management issue, but you have your financial statement. You made a deficit of 336,000 Ghana cedis from a profit of 147,000. What is the current situation now? Because this is as of 2021. Currently, how is the performance of the institutes?
Currently, Chair, respectfully, because of the merger, now we are one university, so if an institute is really not doing well in terms of income, but even though by way of their mandate is relevant for society, so we are trying to more or less trying to coexist and share the resources that is being generated by all the three institutes. But what the new management has done that yielded good result in 2023 was enrollment drive. By the grace of God, we realized that when the enrollment drive report or the enrollment report was shared with council, realized that IFT was able to increase enrollment. And because of that, the IGF that is coming in by way of student fees and other services is increasing. So by the mid-year management account that was pulled, we realized that they are doing very well and they are able to meet their obligations as in when they fall due. Again, each year that GET Fund gives us allocation as a university. Because of their peculiar nature, they don't have adequate facilities, and then because of that, their student numbers are small. As much as possible, we allocate over 75% to them, and that is also helping them to be able to exist and continue to provide education to our dear nation. Thank you.
All right, let's go to Ghana Institute of Languages. Your financial, it looks good. As an institute, you have turned your deficit in 2020 to a surplus in 2021, so that is good. And I hope you continue to improve upon your financial performance.
Yes, Chair, we'll do that respectfully.
In terms of the financial position, that is also good. Your ratio is too good. And I think that if you are keeping all this money in non-interest bearing account, you'll be wasting resources. So find a way of reduce the ratio where you can invest and make some money. Even if it's, I don't even know which investment is safer now in Ghana. Treasury bill, but you can't invest in treasury bill because government. You can't do that. You can only do fixed deposit in the banks.
And then
call account. Anyway. All right, let's go to the next one, paragraph 821, which is a management issue, overdue loans to separated staff. So all these staff, about 52, are separated from the university or the institute. But before they got separated, I'm sure you have given them some loans. The total amount left outstanding is 139,803 Ghana cedis. The recommendation is to take necessary steps, including legal action, to recover the money from the 52 separated staff. Have you been able to do so?
Chair, respectfully, the legal action is what we are working on now, because these debts have equally been offloaded to the new management, which is Unimar. So we have the full information about each debt that we'll be able to pass it on to our lawyer to be able to do that. Discussions have gone on. But even prior to that, Chair, we started with an amount of 176. 2023, we recovered 36,000. And from January 2024 to date, we've been able to recover 7,400 Ghana cedis. So even though they are separated, some of them have resigned. And what we have done is that some are on retirement. Even on retirement, we try to contact their banks, but the information was that on pension, receiving salary, they do not have any relationship with us. So it will be very difficult for us to yield a request for them to continue to do deduction. So that information has also been passed on to our lawyer. And then all those who have resigned, some have traveled, though, and others have also joined other companies, which we have located them. Some of them have given us an arrangement to be making payment, which together with every information about this debt, we are not going to write it off at all. We won't even seek approval to do that because we believe that we'll be able to recover, as we have indicated that slow though, but some funds are coming in. Our major problem is the 14 staff who are deceased, but on file, we know their next of kin. Some of them have been contacted, except that it's pathetic that when you go, they are not aware, and they promise that they will talk to their uncle and what to do. But we are considering all that to see what we'll be able to do to be able to recover. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Auditors, can you confirm the recovery of the amount that he mentioned?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, out of the 139,803.57 Ghana cedis, they've been able to recover 7,428.75.
All right. Continue to recover. In terms of those people who died, there is a process to write it off if the next of kins are not in position to do that. So if you can explore that option also.
Yes, Chair. We are actually doing that because the portfolio is before the council of the university.
Do you have is the Ghana Technical Training Center also under you?
No, please. They are not under
so
us.
that is that the name now? Government Technical Institute is now what? It's the same name. Okay, so that will be all for you. You are discharged. Let's now
Thank you so much.
Government Technical Training Center or Institute. Institute. Government Technical Institute. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Mr. Chairman, this is Government Technical Institute, formerly Government Technical Training Center. I am the immediate past principal. My name is Emmanuel Kwafo Ofei.
My name is Thomas Tete, Mr. Chairman. I am the current principal.
Mr. Chairman, I'm Charles Timampofo, the accountant.
Good afternoon. My name is Comfort Oforiango. I'm the acting deputy director for finance at headquarters.
I'm Reverend Osejemfi, head of GNC, representing Regional Director, Ghana TV Service. Thank you very much for coming. You have 3 management issues. But your financial performance doesn't look good. You continue to make deficits. But the financial position, at least, you can meet your short-term demands now. But that is as at 2021. What is the current situation of the institutes in terms of your performance, the financial performance? The current what is it, principal? The current principal should respond. Okay. The immediate past, you will not respond. When we get to your point, you will respond. Okay. The current person might know what is happening now.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Previously, we used to take school fees, but now we are under free TVET. So when it comes to financial or especially correctional fees, that's the only thing that we depend on before getting funds from students now is a challenge since it's free. Thank you.
So now you don't have any IGF, you don't collect any fees from students, but no. You have government subvention. Government give you money?
Yes, please. We receive some money from I think consumable and then recurring from government every year or every semester.
Okay. Where is the school located?
It's located at KNUST.
Kaneshi.
The place that they call Pampro.
Pampro?
Yes, please, KNUST.
Oh, okay. You are at a very busy place.
We share a wall with Metro Mass.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You have 3 management issues. The first one is paragraph 844. Honorable Ajay Boateng will take it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. 844 has to do with unsupported payments amounting to 28,957. And it relates to non-provision of invoices, receipts, claim sheets, and and others. Curiously, the former head, you are named in a number of items which were purchased for which you did not provide the necessary documents. What is the situation now? Have you been able to do that now?
Please, this was the very issue that we were summoned here last year. And I brought all the receipts and then the vouchers here, and we were discharged. So that issue has been taken care of. As at last year.
So last year,
yes,
these
last
were
year
the
we were
same
here.
issues for which you were summoned to appear before the committee.
Yes. The only issue now, which is new, is a genset that was procured for us by the Ministry of Transport. But as at now, it has not been installed.
Are you still in the system?
I left office on the 11th of June this year.
So you have come to answer for those cases that happened while you were there?
To me, yes.
Anyway, so can the auditors confirm that these things were sorted out the last time?
Honorable Chair, maybe let's go back. We can say that all the necessary documents have been provided and we have verified them. Thank you.
Chairman, so we are good to go then.
All right, paragraph 849, Honorable Bauer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. 849 has to do with uncompleted projects. And the auditors noted that you awarded projects to 2 contractors. One was for retiling of a 4-story 8-unit classroom block at a cost of 370,197.10 pesos. And then the second one was a construction of an ark with a gate. That one too was awarded in September, on September 21st. That was the year of this audit, at a cost of 68,000. That one too still remains incomplete. And the recommendation is that you should liaise with the Ministry of Transport and the contractors and take necessary steps to ensure that these projects are completed. What is the status of these projects now?
Chairman, please, those projects have been completed. As indicated in the response, management response, I consulted the Chief Director of the Ministry of Transport since the contract was awarded by the Ministry of Transport. And so the contractor was directed to come back to site, and then those uncompleted portions that the auditors have highlighted, for them to come and complete it. So as at now, all those projects have been completed.
Have you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Please, it is part of our response when they came in to come and have a final listening. Yes.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the project has been completed.
Mr. Chairman, that will be all for me.
Thank you very much. The last one is paragraph 854. Failure to install and put newly acquired generator to use. Has it been installed now?
Mr. Chairman, please, no.
What is delaying the installation?
What is delaying the installation is that, in fact, when we put it into our budget and it was approved, it took some time before the funds were released. And so when the funds were released, the Ministry of Transport decided to bring us the genset. But the cost of the genset, as at the time we budgeted for it, has risen. So after the genset was provided, the money left was not enough for us to do the installation and to do the concrete works. So in my handing over notes, I have indicated it to the current principal since I wrote to the Ghana TV service so that he should follow it up. Since right now we are no longer under Ministry of Transport, but we are under the Ministry of Education under Ghana TV service, so that Ghana TV service can take it up and then have the genset installed for us.
So the current principal, have you done a follow-up?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please. I have contacted Ghana TV service, and then they've also asked that I should get experts to work on the work on estimate so that we can start something. Thank you.
So have you found a place and then also work on the estimates?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, I have done that.
Have you submitted the estimate back to Ghana TV?
Please, in fact, it's just yesterday that the person submitted the estimate.
Very interesting. Anyway, it looks like there is no urgency to the use of the generator. That is why you're not pushing. Do you have another generator that you are using?
Honorable Chair, no, please.
So if there is doing so, how do you do? Don't tell me there is no more doing so. Even yesterday I had doing so in my house. Technical fault. Okay, if there's a Dinka fort in his at the institute, what will you do?
Honorable Chair, please, I will push it up and make sure that it will be installed. Thank you.
Okay, make sure you do that as you promised. Okay?
Thank you.
All right, so that will be all for you. You are discharged. Honorable members, we have come to the end of today's sitting. Tomorrow we are expecting Minister of Health, Ghana College of Physicians and Surgeons, Nursing and Midwifery Council, Ghana Red Cross Society, the Trust Hospital. Then we're also expecting ICOR, and then we're expecting IDA. Then YOCO is expected tomorrow, Ghana Legal Council, Center for National Culture, National Theatre, National Commission for Culture, Tourism Development Fund, and Ghana Tourism Authority. These are the agencies we are expecting tomorrow. So, honorable members, the committee sitting is adjourned to tomorrow, 14th of August